I'm back. Okay, let's give it a minute. Whew. Thank you. Thank you, Yogurt Cup. I mean, hopefully I did that right. It still says 18 views, but I don't know why that says that. Wait, oh, no, 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 stop. Just, I need to stop clicking things. I hate myself. What am I doing? Oh, thank you. Okay. They always say don't do it like this, but I hate not using main display. It's so much faster and easier. Let me open a new thing. Never mind, new link. Hopefully that's the right one there. Hi, Kindred. How's it going? Okay, and then if QBR, if you come back, let me know. And oh god, there's gonna be another ad. I'm so sorry. Twitch. It's fine. You're back. What was your message? I totally missed it in my complete panic. Which I'm okay now. My apartment, Kindred, doesn't allow window AC units. So I have like a portable AC. We're back. We're back. That was awful. This is like my 6th month of streaming. I should not be doing things like that. Okay, here's the message. Thank you so much. In the patch notes, naval units now have the ability to conduct coastal raids when they have movement points, and they fix shipbuilding too. Yes, that's huge. That's one of my biggest annoyances, because I always, like, you have to keep it in mind not to research it, even though you want it for naval wars, but you also want pillage for naval wars. That's huge. Thank you so much for the information. Yeah, Shiba, are you in the East Coast? Where are you? It's disgusting. Hi, Inchinara. I'm back. It was fixed since last patch. I hadn't checked it out. Hey, Bradley, how's it going? Yeah, it is something. I'm just like holding my hand out to the AC unit here. What were we talking about? This isn't Valheim. Nope. Not tonight. I changed it though, right? Gosh, I hate that there's another ad, but it's okay. So I do want this camel leader probably. I don't know. It's better off in Florida, Kindred, because how do I explain it? You're used to the abusive heat versus here, like everyone in Florida has a pool basically. No central AC, no window units allowed, only portable ACs. It's awful. It's not bad. I have some recommendations, Neo, if you need. I don't know if you'll find them in Germany. Probably, why not? It's a globalized world. I'm sorry, Shiba. I hate that there's 2 ads tonight. It's okay. It's a crime against humidity. Yogurt. You do not have a pool? Okay. You probably... Do you have AC, Kindred? Do you at least have AC? Let's take this camel off screen. Oh. Thank you, John. Darth. What do I do about that? I'm scared to open anything at the moment. I'm scared to touch anything. I see. I just use cardboard now to insulate the hose. Oh, well, glad you have a day off today on patch day. That's awesome. Are you a night worker or are you in a different time zone? You have a brand new HVAC. Jealous. I'm gonna have AC when I move to Philly. Okay, what are we up to here? What should we start looking at first? So, I mean, are there any other new mods? Also, Darth, now that you're here, should I be downloading things from Steam? Posture check? Or should I be... Ooh. Skull Wolf added again. They haven't... What did they add for us? On navigable and minor rivers. I think that's new. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I like the... Egypt needs a buff. Okay, good. I have Central AC there. There's one that lets you build wonders from past ages. That's a good one. And hello, Bannerman, fellow patch addict. That sounds like we're addicted to like nicotine patches. Okay, don't re-download anything. Okay, great. And then I also don't know what's broken here. 7 of them were recently updated. I guess we'll just play and see. Not too much should be broken. Not map tax! Oh my god. Okay, well, glad I'm asking you all. Will TK, where you at, man? Do I just, uninstall? Hi, Ben. Is your lens mod here, Shiba? It's still here. Should I bring it on Steam? Oh, we'll check it out. Okay, we'll check it out tonight. You said map tax. Oh, there's so many weeb mods. Is that something to do with like the manga characters or something? I think you guys told me what weeb is. It's like when a person's attracted to a cartoon character. Ready or not. Anything else? I don't know. This is easier, Darth. Well, now you should get them, Kindred, from Steam Workshop. Now it should be very easy. You're just one click and it's there. Ooh, concise specialist lens. Shout out to JNR, modder extraordinaire. I love that he has like a brand and everything. That looks really cool. That's a nice one. I might get this. I kind of like this. So you just press subscribe and that's it. That's all you gotta do. It's all you have to do. Okay, we got one from Secret Act, who is now an employee. What does this do? Just new policies? Interesting. So I already have that. What else did he add for us? New narrative events? Do these count as like game content? Because he's an employee. Should we be getting these? Yeah, and he's got style, Fake Yenny. Great style. I feel like the game has really benefited from hiring him. So I'm really excited. Okay, Map Tricks is up. I guess we'll see what else is broken. Exactly. Thank you so much, modders. We appreciate you. Salute to modders. Hello, Appa. No, wait. A pawn in the face. What's wrong with me? Am I a weeb? Hello, Pawn. You discovered my channel on YouTube. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I couldn't be... I mean, that's a lie. I was gonna say I couldn't be negative and toxic even if I wanted. I try not to be. Let's put it that way. Oh no, what happened? Oh no, here, let's put it up. Here you guys go. I had to turn it off because of Valheim. We've been playing some Valheim on Twitch. If you guys do not follow me on Twitch, you should, because sometimes I play secret games over there. That's not Civ. Yeah. Scotland, Ireland up already. Cromwell up. I don't know if that's a good thing. And okay, let's leave this. I think there's not that many up. That's enough for this. Let's go to patch notes. Where should we start? The thing is, we already know and have gone over a lot of these things. Note to Switch players. Don't care. No offense. Me not toxic and negative. Sorry, Switch players. Oh god, there's it's just so much reading. I don't Are we gonna read through this entire thing? No way. No way. I don't read. Okay, Kindred, I'll do it for you. Oops. Yeah, Shiva, that would be a nice challenge for you. And then you can start making tons of mods for us. What was the other one you were gonna make? The appeal lens? Would love that one. A paw in the face. Oh yeah, okay, I can't read. I literally cannot read. Thank you, paw. Oh no, what's wrong with me? I love Animals Yogurt Cup, don't say that. Yeah, this is why I don't want to read now, because I read for my job. I'm sure a lot of people doubt that right at the moment because of how opposed I am. Okay, let's start from somewhere. Not the Switch stuff. Not the large map stuff. We already knew this. But they're adding new pantheons, beliefs, discoveries, city-states because of the large map stuff, which makes sense. Let's go further down. Things we don't know already. Okay, so this is really interesting. Enable or disable specific legacy paths. It's a lot more... Hey, Graham. It's a lot more specific than I was expecting. You can see here, you can do it in each age specifically. So if there's one you really don't like, for example, people, i.e. me, don't really like the distant land stuff. So you can just focus on turning a lot of stuff that revolves around distant lands off. But I personally would not have taken this route for legacy paths. I mean, on one hand, everyone loves options. So I think this is good for people who don't see the vision about the legacy paths, but I personally want to see them expanded and more detailed, more nuanced, more Civ specific, less railroady, less what I would really love, for example, is if in the Antiquity Age, instead of build 7 wonders as the only way to get the cultural legacy path, there was multiple ways. Because that one, for example, is a really bad one. You don't want to build 7 wonders because that's not how you win a game of Civ. I'm sorry to say. One of the main advice I give to people who are just starting out a strategy game like Civ is learn the basics before you go for the wonders. But the legacy path is kind of teaching you the opposite, because wonders will not win you the game, right? So if you want to know why you're doing badly, maybe you're just building wonders and not specialists. That's one sort of way to think about it. So I think it's just a bad legacy path, because legacy paths should move you towards victory, and wonders actually get in the way of that. Hi, DK, how are you doing? And hello, Giovanni. Oh, you know what? I'm glad we moved book club to today so you can join us. I agree. Hopefully this is just to give people who are really hesitant with legacy paths an option versus them abandoning it altogether. It played well on Stitch 2. That's good. You used to love writing until you got your job. Exactly. But I did have a great time reading our book club book this month. Hello, Benjamin. How's it going? Where did it say that? Oh, wait. Okay, let's read. Let's read a little bit. Is this text big enough for you guys? Can also zoom in more. How's that? But then the chat's in the way. I don't know how to fix that. Well, we can just go right here for now. We had a lot of fun playing with different legacy paths on or off in each age. While legacy paths don't lead to a victory, are always optional, sometimes it is nice to just tune them out entirely and focus on playing into the unique strengths of your leader in Civ. For a fun sandbox game we've been playing in the office, try turning... What's up with the sentence? Yogurt Cup, go copy edit. Try turning off legacy paths for antiquity and exploration and setting the game to abbreviated ages. Why would I do this? Why would I do that? I guess it would take too long otherwise. If you want to lean into the sandbox feel even more, try turning off legacy paths in modern and the score victory too. So you just play. Cool. I mean, I like that idea. And we know legacy paths have more room to grow. Stay tuned for more updates. Okay. There. They said about the Eroding Lives Pass in the preview of this patch. Okay. Yeah, I agree, DK. I don't think it has any purpose. Well, I don't know, DK. What about like the Seven Wonders one? I find probably more fun with multiplayer. I've never played multiplayer in my life. What am I talking about? But I could imagine it being more fun because you're fighting for those wonders real hard. And, you know, who doesn't love a little bit of competition with your friends? What else is there in the antiquity? There's the codices, which it's not a competition. Everyone gets them. Codices, conquering or settling land, and what am I missing? Economic, getting resources. So only the wonder one is the competitive one. Yeah, exactly. Do you find that fun to compete with your friends for the wonders? To me, that sounds like fun. Okay, so this is about Steam Workshop, which we already went through. They'll help, and then apparently Shiba, they'll be providing a modding SDK, don't know what that means, to help you out. So go take a look and enjoy learning. Appreciate your hard work, Shiba. I can't wait for the Appeal Lens mod. Oh, they have rules. Don't use content based on someone else's IP. Well, that's already too late, right? I don't think they have the IP to this woman, whoever she is. Maybe they do. Maybe they made it up. What other IPs are there? Intellectual property. Maybe that's it so far. I don't know. I'm sure the leader portraits are probably fine. Okay, never mind. Things are looking okay. No Disney civs, unfortunately, meta. RIP Mario mods. I'd like, how much do they care? I don't really know. Yeah, I don't see how they enforce it anyways. Software development kit. You guys are smart. Gets the adrenaline going. I love that, DK. Intellectual people. No malicious code that could negatively impact the experience of other players. I do know a certain streamer was messaged by a community member saying, would you like me to make you a Hitler mod? So that's not happening. Which is so insane. This is like the most insane thing I've ever heard. Hi, Go Paco. I'm glad that brought you out here to chat. I lured you into chat with that comment. More Gwendolyn Christie. I can't believe we're getting more of her. Curious if this was already planned or if it was all of our collective complaining that got this. The new screen. Oh, it's beautiful. Really nice. I'm curious if anyone's gone to the victory screen yet. Did they fix the pixelated icon of your leader? That's funny, Giovanni. It had to be planned. I mean, I can't imagine they could easily Oh, thank you, Supra, for the follow. Welcome in. I can't imagine they could have easily gotten her back into the studio. They're like, Christy, people are complaining about our game. Come back. We need you to record more. There's no way that happened, right? Wait, Gwendolyn. They wouldn't call her Christy. They'd call her Gwen. The the pixelated icon is low-key nostalgic at this point. I do not love it, Colin. It's so embarrassing. You can't be like, I'm a fan of Civ 7, tell your friends to play, and then they get to that screen and you're like, yeah, not that part. I've heard Hearts of Iron community is super toxic, Giovanni. From actually like people who play Civ, they say that. They need her to come back to record DLC stuff anyways. It must already be recorded. How do I like this versus Civ 6? That's interesting, Supra. Did you play Civ 6 on vanilla? Because my introduction to Civ, is the music too loud? My introduction to Civ started with the DLCs. Well, no, I played Civ 5. I couldn't afford Civ 6 vanilla. And then when I got the game, the DLCs had already come out. So I never, ever, not even with Civ 5, experienced Civ on launch. So I love Civ 6. I don't know how incomplete it was when it first came out or not. But compared to Civ 6, this feels like it has a lot of room to grow. But I'm enjoying joining the game on the ground floor and seeing it progress and grow as a player. It does mean, unfortunately, a lot of like the videos I make giving people advice on how to play the game with every patch may be completely irrelevant. But I don't know. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying seeing the progress of the game itself. Hello, Chase. Very incomplete Civ 6 was. And honestly, I think on release, Civ 7 had a lot of bugs, and with every patch, they've been addressing it. So I'm pretty happy to recommend the game as a Civ 6 fan. I think as a Civ 6, I only have like 1,300 hours in Civ 6, but I played a lot. I watched other people play a lot, so like in total, I probably have like 3,000 hours of Civ 6. It's one of my favorite games in the world. And you know, I haven't really gone back to it after Civ 7. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, DK, I agree. I don't know. People are saying vanilla Civ 6 is fine, but based on what I've read, Civ 7 seems to have a lot of stuff already baked into the game. Like religion, diplomacy. I don't know. I could be misremembering again. I wasn't there. Agreed, Paw. That's exactly where I'm at. So much potential to be the best one yet, but it's not at the moment. Just Civ 6 just got so much love. It got so many amazing DLCs. 5 is the last great Civ game, but Jacob, so many people joined the Civ community with 6. I have a hot take. I don't miss my workers. I don't miss them. The workers can go to hell. No, I'm kidding. Down with workers. I don't think I miss them, Jacob. I mean, it's an interesting progression, right? We went from immortal workers. I prefer the workers of Civ 5 than the workers of Civ 6. I hated that they died because I got so attached to my Civ 5 workers. Like, they were with me from the beginning, you know? And then just the concept of these Civ 6 workers dying all the time, it was it was annoying because it added much more micro than an immortal worker did, I think. And especially because workers were so integral to Civ 6, because as Potato always said, how do you win Civ 6? Build more builders. Build more builders is always the answer to Civ 6 winning. in Civ 7, you get rural tiles, so you get the concept of a worker, but you don't have to build it with production. And I really like that. I don't want to build it with production, send it to the tile, press make this rural tile. You just do it with your population. I think that's a fine compromise. The only issue is with the new system, you can't chop. I miss chopping, but you can go kill an independent IP for a bit of a production boost, but I really think chopping was fun. I think so, hot take. Why not? Why shouldn't they? Let's make that a talking point. Maybe they'll add it. I think it's a situationally swapping tiles between cities is really valuable. Yeah, and I think that's a problem, DK, with the legacy paths, right? Um, the railroadingness, where does it come from for you? For me, it comes from legacy paths and the win condition not being very robust. It's a very, very boring win condition. All four of them. Actually, maybe the science one is on par with Civ 6 science win condition, but I think Civ 6 science win condition is very boring too. Like, there's nothing like the culture one. The religious one is fine too. The military one, I don't think makes a lot of sense. Just build a nuke. It's kind of weird. I liked the Civ 6 one. Kill everyone was better. Yeah, that's how you win in Civ 6, right? The domination victory. Kill every capital. That was way better than what we have now. So I think it's a problem. My biggest problem at this moment is win conditions. Would love to see that changed. You're theorizing these new Christie's voiceovers was planned before. Why wouldn't you include that up to this point? Adding voiceovers should be hard in itself. Why didn't they add it? It was planned but not recorded. I think that's right, Benjamin. Oh, wait, you said it wasn't planned from before. I think it was planned, but then they just didn't have time to record it all. It does take a lot of time to get a famous person in a studio recording for hours on end. Yeah, okay, shortness of the ages in conjunction with the legacy paths. Always play on long age. I was actually offended they suggested abbreviated ages. Am I missing anything? No, okay, let's go to gameplay now. Liberating city-states, Bradley. Okay. Okay, you've given me my mantle. This is what I will be demanding from now on. Those three things. I actually don't think about swapping tiles as like super high on my priority list. The highest is new win conditions or better win conditions and liberating city-states. That would make a huge difference. Agreed, Sheba. Culture is the best one. I do think, Jacob, there's a Steam sale coming up, right? Yeah. Take a look on June 26th. That's in 3 days. So no one buy it today. I would assume we're getting like at minimum 10% to 20%. But, you know, new games aren't always in that. Don't forget cliffs. You know, cliffs sometimes they're okay. Sometimes they're fine. Is there any promotion that allows you to scale cliffs? Like in Civ 6? Go Pack Go? Because that would be nice. Culture's fun. I think the domination one is fun. Benjamin and Civ 6. I like domination and I like culture. Those two are my go-to. Religion was very tedious, but it was complicated enough that it was hard to win without understanding the game, which Sounds super elitist of me to say, but I think I like win conditions that are really obscure and force you to interact with the game mechanics and learn them. And it doesn't just hand it to you. So religion was like that, culture was like that. Honestly, science was a little bit like that because it was hard to know exactly which way to go in the path. Um, there was no economic, but none of the Civ 7 ones are like that. But maybe because the game just got released. There is one for infantry. Okay, that's fine. I couldn't be toxic if I tried. I think very highly of myself, clearly. Okay, so all of these new advanced options. That one we got. Nuclear fission tech is added to the modern age. So you can still use it without completing military legacy paths. That's for all you psychos out there. Added an option to disable the score victory. New custom AI difficulty settings. This one, it's going to be hard to figure out. Pick and choose crises. I do like that idea a lot. Just because if you really hate one crisis, you have to turn off the whole thing up until this patch. But now you can just turn off the one you really hate. What's everyone turning off? I'm turning off... I'm not turning off the plague because I like the hospitals. I'm turning off the happiness ones. Nuking Machiavelli was nice. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Pet the dog, whatever. No, I'm kidding. There's a unique unit that could maybe scale the cliffs. Ooh, interesting. Like, ignore movement. Good night, Neo. Thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate you coming here. Okay. That makes sense, Benjamin. You hate micromanaging the plague? I don't really play with crises enough, to be honest. Maybe I should try. Maybe maybe you just turn off antiquity plagues and not exploration ones. Yeah, but the settlement, Ben, is so unhappy when you flip it towards you. Oh no, Pa. I'm so sorry. Yeah, exactly. You never know how hard the happiness one is gonna hit you. I do like the barbarian one because it should give you some production or gold or whatever when you disperse them. Did they change that though? Okay, this one people were kind of iffy about. I saw someone post on Reddit that the treasure fleets now being different units, they're also slower units, so it's a bit more annoying. Or was that Benjamin who posted that? Sorry, one sec. I have to make sure the bucket is in the right spot. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, I'm dying here. It's like 35 degrees tonight and like 90% humidity. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but I don't think so. So now we can settle inside the city-states and we need to change this music. Hi, Googly. How are you doing? You don't understand about turning off legacy paths. You don't lose the game if you don't complete them. I think it's psychological. It's completely psychological, right? Because if you have it on as a gamer, most gamers are completionist in some ways. So I also feel this way. As something to help me win the game, I have to do it. If I turn it off, it's more of a psychological turn off button in my head. Have a fun time with D&D, Benjamin. Thank you so much. Appreciate you dropping by. We'll probably see you back, hopefully. I hope so. Near 75% humidity. Ugh, I'm from Toronto, Pa. Yeah, it's awful there, and there was an electricity cut off. No, what's the word? Shutdown? Electricity. The electricity was cut in certain districts where my mom works, and then the subway wasn't working, and she's I don't want to say she's old, but she's not. Like, I was concerned for her. Blackout, thank you. Classic Toronto, yeah. And but she made it home fine. It was awful. So this is people are really happy about shipbuilding no longer required. People are really having troubles getting treasure convoys to work because you had to, from turn one, plan the economic victory condition up until the very last turn. It was almost every decision I was making was how do I get more treasure fleets, settle distant lands, get shipbuilding, and then in the second half of the game, it was I need to hold off on my other legacy completion things because I haven't produced enough treasure fleets yet. So this is going to really balance this victory or this legacy path with the other ones in terms of how fast you can complete it. That's amazing. Oh, AI now repairs damaged buildings and improvements over time and gameplay. Didn't know they didn't do that. They'll have better judgment, period. Wait, no, no, my peace deals. So they're not gonna just give me my capital, their capital. In my last game, that was really funny, right? I just got his capital for no reason. Well, hopefully you try him again, Kindred. Not the Paisley peace deals. This is gonna make my War on Hello challenge much harder. So, sorry to anyone who wanted to try it now, but it's gonna make it really hard if they're gonna behave with judgment. They, yeah, well, Bannerman, that's a good point. It was a former capital. It was Athenai, though, so it must have been a previous capital. No, I hate this. They're gonna be better, which is good, I guess. They'll no longer declare wars on players who are far away from them. I have my doubts. I don't think this is true because of allies. I think they'll still do it. Yeah, well, I mean, you can try it, Bradley, and tell us if it's a huge nerf to it because it's actually a strategy to declare war, dump influence, get a city. It was not true. Everyone declared on you. Yeah, I knew it. It just sounds like it's not true. Will no longer build multiple settler units and not use them when encountered during late antiquity gameplay. Okay, great. Because they were just, I mean, you know what? This was a smart move by the AI. This is actually making them dumber because they were building settlers, parking them in the city you're conquering, and then it took so many hits to kill this stupid settler. Their unit production felt insane. Ooh, good to know. Okay, I don't know what that means. I have never noticed that one. Okay, yes. Resort town. So we should do a happiness game. I want to do a happiness game. Like, get the highest happiness we can. So 1, 2, 3 happiness and 1, 2, 3 gold on tiles with happiness. Natural appeal. It depends. Did they fix the appeal bug? Has anyone played a Modern Age yet? Is there any benefit to allying beyond attribute points? Some mementos, Paw. The attribute point is really strong, the plus 3%. And I use alliances when I have an enemy, and my other neighbor is close enough to make that enemy suffer. So, like, if someone declares war on me, I want an ally to help me in the war. So realistically, I've had to do that before. Like, I had in my first Pangea game, everyone is attacking me, so I got Himiko involved as my ally, and then everyone attacked her and left me alone. Oh, appeal is back? Is it really? Is the modern appeal working now? Bradley, you beat 75K? Please post it on the Discord. Are you there? I need it. Oh shoot, that was the wrong chat. I need to see it. Shut up, Colin. It's true. My, my toxic masculinity is like Pixar, it didn't happen. Okay, I want to know if it's fixed in the modern age. Where are we? Urban centers. 100% golden happiness towards building maintenance in this town. That's huge. You can buy additional buildings, library, baths, monuments in this town. This is for every age, or is this just antiquity age ability? What's +1 science and culture on districts with 2 buildings in this town? So no longer do you get this, I guess. Hi, Patata. Happy patch day. How's it going? Yeah, I think I need to play with it to understand better because it says EG. I'm assuming there's going to be more I'm not seeing here. No, but Shiba has promised to make us an appeal lens, so we're waiting then. No pressure, Shiba. This is really smart. I do think building queues to manage sucks, which is why I don't convert my towns to cities too often, or I stick to 3. I'm not interested in build queue managing. I don't like it. So this is great. So making gold much more important. Thank you, Bradley. Would appreciate it. I'm just kidding about Pixar didn't happen, just so you know. I just want to see it and bask in the glory. My toxic masculinity is half a joke. Toxic pressure. What's my favorite thing about the patch? I think we're looking at it right now, Batata. I think it has to be the resort and urban center towns. Have you played yet? I think this is going to really change gameplay in a way that something like treasure fleets aren't going to really change too much about the logic of the game, just balance it a bit more. But this changes the logic and metas. It changes, do you do more towns or cities? Obviously, cities are always better than towns because you can produce more science and culture and gold and whatever with cities. But I hate doing that. And now I like the idea of keeping towns, but having the library, bath, monument option to produce the things you need, science and culture. At the same time, I really like the +2 versus the +1 on my specialists. So I really like to stick to 3 cities. So I'm going to keep doing that. I agree, Nimble. I agree. This is my hot take. I'm glad you're joining me in my hot take. Hub towns did not need a nerf. Everything else needed to be buffed, which everything else did get a buff. The nerf to hub towns, I think, I know you guys make fun of me, makes me want to pick hub towns more because I need more influence. It doesn't mean influence is less important. It just means now I need more hub towns. So I don't know. And I see we still have connections playing into this. I hate that. I hate it, hate it, hate it. Okay, they'll tweak it later. That is a hot take. Well, I warned you. Fort Town's got a buff. You can purchase additional walls. That is nice. Making Fort Towns much better here. Poor Ursa, he got blamed for it, Erica. Did you see? They literally called him out. They that was really funny. They're like, blame Ursa. I was like, I will. Yeah, what's Yankees was saying he uses Fort Towns I don't use them. My other hot take, which I think upset a lot of people, for if you are building fort towns, you're already losing. You're losing the war. It's so the situation where you're using Fort Town is so limited because hopefully before an AI is coming to take over your town, you've probably already specialized. So how are you going to go back to Fort Towns? Because either you've planned for a war and you can buy a wall without a Fort Town and put a unit in, maybe buy 2 units, right? Like that investment is probably like 600 gold to defend a city or a town, something like that, right? Like it obviously scales with age, but think about it, like 400 to 600 gold to protect a town. What are you missing out on by creating a fort town? You're missing out on so much stuff. You're missing out on urban centers now, resort towns. Obviously, mining and factory towns, not that. Like, I would usually do you're missing a hub town. And then if you're blindsided and you're about to lose a town, you probably have already specialized. So, yeah, go Paco. That's an amazing idea. I like that a lot. That's that would change my mind completely. Because then that's a specialization you plan for and you're not on the back foot um like panicking and getting the fort town. Ooh. Oh my God, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Also, hello, Bradley, and hello, Paul. Let's go here. Ooh, I'm so scared. Wait, what's the number? Wait, what's this number? It's too compact. Uh, oh, are you saying this is 200,000? Are you saying this is 200,000? Are you saying this is 72,000 production? 34,000 culture? I'm dead. I'm dead. You went with Carthage. So you went Carthage first. Who was your Explo choice? What turn are we on? 48 out of 30 settlements. 30's a lot too. Oh, look at how much gold you have too. Wait, actually it's 129,000 culture per turn. Inca. Okay, so this the path I was thinking would have been better. Carthage, Inca. Oh no, because then I don't know your modern one. Well, Sherpa, Nepal. You still want Nepal. I wasn't so sure about Nepal, Bradley, but you're proving that they do work and they work well. Right, and there's the terrace farm, so I could have guessed. Oh my God. What turn are we on? Where's the turn? Did you use the commander trick? We need you to start streaming so we can watch and learn from the goat. This is insane though. You should also post this on Reddit. People will lose their damn minds. Um, Man, I want more pictures. It just got buffed? Ooh. Ooh, okay, let's keep going. Okay, book club in 10 minutes. Can I make it through in 10 minutes? Yeah. No. 24 new city state bonuses. 2 signs on displayed codices. It's fine. It's never going to be more than like 24 or something, right? It's okay. Or yeah, plus 24 signs. Uh, +1 signs on warehouse buildings. I don't understand what this means. So just on like the granary, the saw pit gets +1 sign. So every town and city could have about +3. Hi, Lito. How are you doing? Oh, I'm so excited to get to that then. A +1 settlement limit. Beautiful. I used to not really care about militaristic city-states that much unless I was doing war. This makes them huge. This makes them huge. Huge with urban towns? How come, Ski? Because it's warehouse buildings, which you could get anyways in a town. You can get this in any town. Unless you're talking about... Oh, are you talking about codices? Oh my god. Wait, who's the toxic masculine one now, Bradley? Congratulations, 13 turns. That's amazing. Let me know if you had to do something different than my run. Because I feel like my run wasn't optimized. I could have just built more cities and that would have helped a lot. Have more things to overbuild. So I think I understand how you got to 13 turns. Ooh, okay, wait. What was happening with Ursa's run today, Ski? Um, what else do we have? Spoils of War. +1 war support. Can be chosen by multiple civilizations. That makes the AI a little bit scary. And you kept that economic golden age so that you could oh, right. You didn't have to convert towns immediately. You could keep a bunch of gold that way and then overbuild faster. Makes sense. Should we try the food run again, Lito? I mean, I don't know if we can get to 200k. Or else, where else? +2 resource capacity, that's great. This one, I just don't know exactly how much this is going to add up to. We'll see. I'm not a fan of 2 culture on codices. I mean, maybe it's not bad. Oh. Cool. It's the earliest known public museum. Is this where people think it is or they know it is? The curator was Enigaldi, the daughter of Nabonidus, the last king of the Neo-Babylonian Empire. It was in the state of Ur in modern-day Dirar government of Iraq. Discovered in 1925. Okay, he determined that they were museum pieces because they were accompanied by museum labels. Clay drums written in 3 different languages, including Sumerian. This is huge. I'm gonna have to read some academic sources on this because, like, using the term antiquarian and antique restorer and archaeologist, these are, you know, deeply 19th century terms or deeply early modern and modern terms. So what those mean in an ancient context is going to be very different than how we understand the terms today. You don't just, it's like calling a society like capitalist, an ancient society capitalist. Like, it makes sense, but it's not exactly the right terminology. But we'll see. Anyways, that's really interesting. Okay, back to the game. Paper making, 1 culture on warehouse buildings. Again, I don't know what those mean. I'm so excited for +1 science on specialist. That's going to be huge. Petting the dog does not take an action. Thank God, Paul. That would be awful. Right, a Catherine game. That could be really fun. I wonder if now's a good time to try like a Codices game or Great Works game. See how good they are. Right, Gambler? That was my first thought too. We're plus, oh wait, this is exploration. So similar stuff, settlement limit, war support, gold on treasure resources, 1 gold on warehouse buildings, 1 culture on specialists. I love that. Refineries, 1 science on slotted factory resources. Okay. I mean, a lot of, isn't this someone's ability? I don't know. I don't know if I like that. This is like, this makes Confucius's ability seem very weak, or maybe it's nice because it synergizes, but he just gets +2 science. right? And I guess it's just, it synergizes, but it makes him kind of boring. And I believe like America or someone, I don't exactly remember, gets one science on factory resources, or they get it on all resources. +1 resource capacity in settlements with a factory. Okay, maybe that's good. +3 culture on displayed artifacts. Was there one for science? No. Okay, adjustments to specialists. As I expected, this is what I said in my specialist video. Definitely go watch that if you haven't, if you want to understand specialists. Well, let me see. Maybe it's obsolete now. 50% food and happiness towards maintaining was 100%. Okay, that's the one I was expecting. Constitution. Okay, that's the one I was expecting too. Attribute, no. Oh no. 10% or 20% used to be 15 or 30. I'm not a fan of this one. It's fine. I don't like how everything is getting nerfed. This may be too much nerfing. No, I hate this. It was already not a good node. 25% food refunded when a city grows by adding a specialist was already not a good node. This makes it even worse. Because on the other side, you had the 15 and 30% for towns. So why would you go towards the specialist side when you can go towards those towns? I guess if you're doing like a specialist specific game. I doubt it, Go Pack Go, because you can just retake that one settlement. A lot of times settlement limits don't carry over ages, unfortunately. It's really annoying, actually. Okay. I don't think I need to read these. I'll just see these as I play. I guess this was a bug. Or maybe not. I don't know. You cannot reconcile with multiple leaders at the same time. I don't think I could have. I tried once. I don't think I could have anyways. Continental Systems massive relationship penalty now functions similar to a denouncement section. I don't know what that means. Don't know what that means. Again, I don't know what this one means either, so let's keep going. All map types now guarantee enough traversable ocean tiles near the poles. Okay. What's the star mean? What is the star? Did they tell me what the star means? No. What's the stars? Is that new? What is... Community influence item. So they're blaming you. They're literally blaming chat. That's really funny. If it's bad, it's your own fault. Where were we? Pet the dog. Raising changes apply to modern age. Okay, I can't read about all this. Oh, right. Sherpa's highlighted LEDs was wrong. That's good. The naval focus highlight was wrong. That's changed. Okay, so we're getting some bug fixes down here. Combat strength bonuses from slotted traditions now appear and function correctly when defending. Yes, that's huge. Coyote will be really happy to hear this one. Army and fleet commander promotions work on respawned commanders. Okay. So lots of bug changes in the military, mostly naval stuff. So they've been working on it and it looks good. The shipbuilding one we talked about. Okay, these look fine. These look boring to read out loud. 2 new pantheons, 25% influence towards endeavors in sanctions with an altar in your capital. So just one time. And this goes with the node. So I wonder if you can make this 50% with the attribute node. God of revelry, happiness on resource and settlements within altar. We already had that, no? Oh, no, that's a city-state ability. Okay, so I'm glad that it makes the trade city-states less important. Because now you can just take the Pantheon if you want. And it's good. We needed another big happiness one. No, I think it's just saying it adds the negative influence to modern age. Hi, Bobby. Welcome in. See you later. Can't use uncapitalized text when changing city names on PS5. Interesting, Mark. Can I do that on PC? We'll give it a shot, I guess. Okay, the rumble feature on the PS5 controllers have often simply not stopped rumbling. And that's the worst timeline. It would have, I wish you were typing out, it stopped rumbling. But you wrote, it hasn't stopped rumbling. I'm sorry, that's not funny. I'm glad a hard reset fixed it. Oh, are these all new religious beliefs? Okay, +1 relic. For converting your own cities. Okay, this makes Majapahit really interesting. I think. Maybe? This one's weird. +2 relic for the first time conversion of a settlement with at least 3 specialists, including your own? Okay. Okay, the new beliefs can all be used on your own settlements. Thank you, DevNote. Okay, great. New founder beliefs Salat, all buildings receive a +1 happiness adjacency with the temple. Ooh, that's fun. +4 production in settlements following your own religion. Okay, I'm interested in these. +6 food in your settlement following your religion. I don't like how they're flat, but it's okay. Because, like, how much is +6 food when you've got, like, 200,000 food? I obviously don't have that in exploration. Hey, Sky, how are you doing? Oh, no, are you on Xbox? Okay, Xbox and PS5 players, what's the better console? Not in general, I mean for Civ. Because PS5 was having really big problems just at the beginning when it just wouldn't even work. But it sounds like Xbox is having just performance issues. Switch is the best one. Okay, we're running an ad now. I should go get Dr. Crow. Are we almost done? Okay, we'll finish this, I guess. And then I'll go get him for book club. Man. Okay, we'll read these when we play, I guess. Man, there's a lot. This is a huge update. Okay, let's read these. These are really important. So Isabella, we already know about. She scales, which is really nice. It used to be 100% to natural wonder tiles, but now it's 50%, but it scales with every age or with every new wonder, right? And this really balances her out, makes her weaker at first, but keeps her like on par as she keeps going because the ability is not that strong later on in the game. Yeah, that makes so much sense. Inca, the non-tradition now allows players to create homeland treasure convoys worth 2 points in cities with at least 3 mountains. Okay, Benjamin was telling you about this one. That's fine. I don't think that's a buff or not. It's good though. I like it. The city halls now get +1 great works. It is a buff because the Inca needed a lot of fish towns when you try to get treasure convoys, and now they can stick with their mountains. Okay, so it's good. City halls now get +1 great work slot after unlocking Sicilian War Masteries. Wait, while playing as Catherine? Just as Catherine? Or is this is this another +1 plus their ability? Oh, I'm scared. He went Isabella or Carthage into Inca. How much food was he making at the end ski? That's what I'm curious about. Hi, Vanda. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Okay, this I don't care. This I don't care. This we'll see with our eyes. We'll see the text changes with our eyes. Tooltip. All good. Because I use mods. New narrative events and fix some old ones. New voices. Sound effect for pet the dog. What does it sound like when you pet a dog? Okay, interesting, Ski. It's true. It's UI fixes. We'll see it. Okay, and Xbox. Hopefully you're on Xbox One. Optimized. Well, no, it doesn't. Hopefully they fixed it a little bit. And this is PlayStation 4, so not 5 fixes. Okay, I think we're good. What should we do now? Should I get Dr. Crow? Should we do our book club? Is Poppy back? Maybe let's wait for Poppy. I also need to check if my game is working. Okay, book, yeah. Let me turn that off, get my game started here. What music should we listen to in the background? It can't be copyright music. I think it just has to be the Civ music. Sorry, Colin. Maybe like some Italian music.
The past is more than what we
Ooh, I like that idea. Sound of an ocean and endless corridors for 2 hours. That's amazing. Okay, wait. Additional options. Make sure my audio is off here. So it's not doing that. And then let's go to my favorite age. We're going back to the beginning. Kingdom of Axum. Okay, game's looking good. It works. It's not crashing. I can click things. So game is working. And then let's get an image of our book up here. Oh god, not Explorer. So, I don't know, Batata. We're gonna run our book club now. I'm gonna get Dr. Crow. We are gonna talk about this amazing book. Oh, should I get Peter Nessie up here or Battersea? Let's get Battersea. This image sucks. It's so low quality. These Battersea does not have a high quality image. Should we actually get the real Battersea up? Oh, thank you for the follow, Adil. Welcome in. Ray Dill? Dill? Welcome in. Appreciate it. Oh, wait, that is it. Okay. I will be right back. How's this for a background? Let's make it full screen. Oops. Perfect. Okay, 1 second, everyone.
Should we just split the...
Okay, we are back. And let's get Dr. Crow in here. How's that look?
That looks pretty good to me.
Okay, great. And then please tell us how the sound is. But I have my partner here, Dr. Crow, who we sometimes play games with. Good
It's
reveal.
been a while. It's been a while.
It's been a while, definitely.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Civ 7?
Oh,
He's not been playing.
in the abstract,
Yep.
sounds good.
So I
Is
made
the controversy good?
controversy is good.
Yeah.
You would think so. In the flesh, Mad. Okay, Mad, how are you doing? So, everyone, we have started a book club. And for our first book, we decided to read Piranesi by Susanna Clark. I have this problem where I like mix up people's names. I've been calling her Susan Collins
Yeah.
when I talk about the book.
Different person.
Different person. But it's Susanna Clark. And the reason why we picked this book is because what you see behind us here, the Battersea Wonder in Civ 7, has this beautiful quote by, Susanna Clark, but it's read by Gwendolyn Christie. What is the exact quote? Let me find that actually. Is it here? It should be here at least.
There it is at the top.
Okay. You asked me once if I remembered Battersea, and now I do. So, I mean, obviously, it was read much better by Gwendolyn Christie, like a famous actress and narrator, and has a wonderful voice. But it, like, the way she read it was so capturing and so captivating that I just needed to know exactly where it's from. And it is from this book. And I was like, Battersea? Why is there this beautiful quote about this really ugly building?
Harsh.
But also it seems like in the book it's not technically about Battersea the
No,
building. It's
no.
about Battersea a
It's a
location.
very incidental aspect.
The quote actually has nothing to do with Battersea,
No.
but it's okay. So where
It
should
may
we
have been
start?
a Google search Battersea.
No, actually we do know where this quote comes from. It is from the lead narrative designer of Civ 7. She and Andrew Johnson and like other people on the team picked the quotes for the game. And Susanna Clark is definitely someone that they've all read. And so I actually think, what if they read the book first and then picked the wonder?
That would make sense because people were saying it's sort of an odd wonder. I mean, it's famous from the Pink Floyd album, right? But like, it's not really what you think of, like all of the buildings in Britain, right? So maybe.
Right. And Colwyn, thank you so much for subscribing. That is
Thank you.
so awesome, so generous. Welcome in. Really love that. So where should we start? I think you got a little piece of paper here. The
Paper.
other side.
Oh, maybe.
What is this? There you go.
It is a
Anyway.
piece of paper.
So where should we start? We should start. Okay, so for those, raise your hand if you've read the book in the chat. Colin, Poppy, did you get through it? Yogurt Cup, I think, got through it. This is okay. Let's read what Poppy said. So, to be open with everyone, I took a journey I should have ignored because the epigraph, graphic quotation, but I had taken it. But had I not taken it, I would have wondered always about the road not taken. It forced me to read the Chronicles of Narnia and the Secret Garden, so I'm not quite finished with
That would be a
Hidden
fun project. Like you read a book and every quote or every like allusion, you have to read that text first and then get back to the book.
Yeah. You would never finish a book as Poppy is illustrating for us. But Poppy, I would love to know how far you are. Oh, great, Michael, you've read it. Love that. Kindred, yes. Kindred's been pushing me in Discord to like stay on top of it, so I finished it yesterday. Oh no, Yogurt fell asleep. Okay, so
That's a nice feeling. Falling asleep with a book, it's just like,
it's the best.
yeah.
So I think what we'll do then in terms of plot, we'll keep the ending, the last 20% vague.
Yeah.
Because a lot is revealed in that last 20%. But I do think the book leaves trails from the very beginning about where the end is going. So, for example, the Chronicles of Narnia being a quotation,
Mhm.
it kind of tells you about what world we're in, what we're really exactly dealing with.
Right.
Maybe not exactly, but like conceptually, where are we? I think it's pretty clear from the beginning, so, but we'll still try not to spoil it all too much. Thank you, Madeline. I'm glad you read it too. Awesome. Okay, would love everyone's thoughts. But let's start with the plot a little bit.
Right.
Well, so do you want to get us going there?
Right. So it involves a man, we don't know his name for starters, although he's called Piranesi, who is living in a realm that is a giant house that's full of many rooms, and each room has different statues. The lower levels of the house are flooded, and the upper levels have clouds. And he's subsisting in this expanse with another person called the Other, and then various corpses.
Right. Although to be fair, he would call it uncouth to call it rooms.
Right.
He refers to them as halls with a capital H.
Yeah, vestibules.
Vestibules.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's a lot of. I'm going to turn off the music. I'm sorry, it's distracting me. There's a lot of architectural art history references made in this book, which is dear to my heart because I'm an architectural historian. I'm in art history department. But there was a lot that I think for those people that are unfamiliar with architecture, you'd have to look up a lot.
Mhm.
I don't know, vestibule kind of common.
Yeah, I mean, I still am kind of fuzzy on the concept of vestibule. So,
But we all know what a hall is,
yeah,
hopefully.
hopefully.
And what's really interesting to me as in like an architectural historian is you really need to be shutting off the world around you and reading the descriptions very carefully and imagining the space you're in, which I think doing that is a great way to, vestibule from church, is a great way to draw you into the book, right? Because it's not so heavily plot driven, it's not so heavily conversation driven. It's driven by description and mystery.
Mhm.
And I think that's an amazing writing tactic to make the reader want to continue to read.
Yeah. What I really liked about this book was that, okay, it sort of has a twist, but it's not a twist in like a cheap way where it's like, oh, everything I told you was wrong, right? Like it's laid out for you, so it all makes sense, right? It's not a kind of sudden change, but
Right.
it's kind of illuminating everything previous, right?
Right, because when I started reading the book, I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to read this a second time because it's clearly telling me something, but I don't know what exactly. I think it's a mystery more so than a twist. The halls became quite real for me by the end. As we said, literally video game map, like it was
Right.
fully
Yeah,
rendered
yeah.
in rich detail. This is a great point. I agree with you 100% in both ways. I think the more I read it, the more I would became spatially aware of where I am, of like what is he describing. I think it has a hard entry, this book, because of how detail driven it is. Um, but then you're really rewarded as you keep going, and then you really start to understand the spatial aspects of it.
Mhm.
The video game quality. Okay, let's talk about that. I would love to talk about how this book is a video game.
Right.
It completely perfectly fits within the genre of video game, and you were saying the same thing.
Right. It really reminded me not just in terms of the world, right, but also just in terms of the way you are led into that world. It reminded me of like Myst or Riven if you played those games in the 90s.
Oh, someone was mentioning Mist last night, or wait, was that just you? I don't know.
I
I
don't know,
think
maybe.
someone mentioned Mist, that
Yeah,
it's very
it
similar to
really
Myst.
reminded me of Myst, not only because Myst also, from what I remember, it's had a lot of like kind of like Baroque elements, like these kind of like columns and statues and on this island, but also
Let me look it up
yeah,
while you talk. Go ahead.
but also just the way that you are kind of given the contours of this world, sets of items, um, and a kind of general sense of how the world works. Yeah, like you can see in that photo there,
Hmm.
right? But then you kind of explore it as you go along, right? It's kind of this the book is kind of leading you into this exploration.
Right. Right. This is a great reference for me. I was thinking a lot about Assassin's Creed. I reference that a lot, but kind of like Desmond's journey
Mhm.
into these different worlds, like the way you're revealed into this like interior world versus the exterior world in this in between section as well. I and also ooh, we can put this up actually. This is also good. So, and then also it's video game like in that there are journal entries
Mhm.
and the journal entries feel a lot like codices in video games.
Yeah.
That like, he's journaling. The main narration is the journaling, but there are moments he goes back into his journal to read what he had written before, and that felt a lot like in like Jade Empire when you happen upon a little bit of like more information about the world
Mhm.
building.
Yeah, I mean, it really had that kind of like, those games where like I can't remember what it was called, but like one where you're on an island and you pick up like letter pieces and it kind of fills in the story as you're picking up these letters throughout the island. Yeah, it really has that kind of adventure game kind of feel.
Yeah, definitely a venture game. And the world itself,
Yeah.
I think, has that as well. Kindred, I wonder, like, now that we're talking about the book as a video game, if you sort of are like making those connections in your head now. Reminded you of finding entries in Bethesda game and their classic environmental storytelling approach. Yes, environmental storytelling approach. That's exactly what this book is. Any other ways you thought this was kind of video game like?
I mean, even just in terms of like the textual aspect of it kind of reminded me of those old text adventures too, because also the way that it's describing the world is very much like it's giving you pieces of it, right? But you kind of every entry is giving you like a little extra piece of that world. It reminded me of like the way that those textual adventures kept kind of like because
Mhm.
you don't visually have the world available to you, so it's like saying, "Oh, you are now in a room. This room has statues, right? This room has water on the floor. What do you do, right?" And it's that kind of like,
Right.
yeah,
And also similar to maybe choose your own adventure stories,
hmm
in the sense that like I thought Peter Nessie was choosing his own adventure because he wakes up every day with, okay, he has to do sustenance stuff, but he's planning out his day similar to how a choose your own
yeah.
adventure game reveals
But you could
itself.
really imagine it being like a video game where like, okay, every day, kind of like Valheim, like you have to get food, you
Yeah.
have to like manage the waters, you have to like do that, but then there's also this mystery that you kind of have to progress through.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, let's look at these games here. Antechamber. Do you know that one?
No,
Anti
I was laughing at the has
what?
to do sustenance stuff.
Okay, let me write game as well. Let's see. Oh, wait, what is this? Okay, it was Antechamber. Ooh, okay, this one looks very interesting. One of those, wait, it's a first-person puzzle platform game created by Australian developers. What's the other one you mentioned? Stanley Parable. Do you know that one?
Yeah, I played that one.
What tell us about it?
You're in like an office, kind of like an office worker, but then as you go throughout the office, like there's all these different like, it has like 50 different endings or something.
Yeah, okay, I think I know games like this. This is definitely the mood. Like the mood of games like this, I feel like the book was
Mhm.
covering. Just exploring a somewhat surreal, strange succession of rooms in the
Or it's
core
like
of a lot of video games. Yes, exactly. Which is, I'm so glad we picked this book for our first book club.
was it Silent Hill or Resident Evil, the one where it's like a series of rooms?
Oops.
Sorry.
Silent. Oh my God. Why did I spell it like that?
The one that's like or maybe it was Resident Evil. It was one where it was like a series of rooms that you kind of keep going through, but it changes every time.
Okay. Yeah. Let's talk about some of the characters in this book. So we have Peter Nessie, and this is not his real name. Peter Nessie is picked for him by the other, who is his companion, sort of, that lives in this alternate reality with him. And the other decides to call him Peter Nessie because the character himself does not remember his own name, but he knows Peter Nessie is not his name. Peter Nessie is a reference to an Italian engraver, painter, archaeologist, or not archaeologist,
Yeah, it's there you go.
archaeologist, antiquarian, things like that. So let's pull up some of, oops, not shopping. What's the word I'm looking for?
Fairness. The man.
The man. Oh shoot, now I'm stuck in shopping. Let's go back. There we go. So here's some of his engravings. Is this the prison?
These are the prisons, yeah.
Yeah, so he does engravings of like certain imaginative prisons.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what he was
Let's get a bigger screen
for
on
the
these.
references too, right? It's to these imaginary prisons.
Oh wait, this is literally about Susanna Clark's book too. That's so funny. I want to get like a nice big screen for us. Oh, this is also about the book. Okay, well that's interesting.
Yeah.
People are making the
Like
connection.
a renaissance of Piranesi studies.
How's that? Okay. So tell us about Piranesi. Who is he? Why is he so important to the book to like become the title and the name of the main character?
Yeah, well, it's kind of an interesting figure because so he's lives in the middle of the 18th century, and during this time, there's this kind of fashion for Northern Europeans, mostly Brits, but also French, to go on the grand tour. So they would go from London or Paris and go all the way down to Rome or Naples and Venice, and they would go and explore these kind of Roman antiquities and get like a bathing culture, right?
Yeah.
And Piranesi was one of the first to really like,
Pagan culture. That's disgusting, actually. I'm taking back my yes.
was one of the first to really like capitalize on that. So he did a couple of things. His most famous thing during his life was he produced a series of engravings of Roman antiquities, Greek and Roman antiquities. And these were like really popular as souvenirs for these, aristocrats going on the tour. But they're also kind of interesting because I was reading a couple articles about them. He's actually kind of considered to be like the forerunner of like hypertext, hyperlink kind of imagery because he would have on his drawings of Rome, he would put on like, little markings like A, B, C, D, and then
Okay, well, I gotta find some of those now.
yeah,
But
and
you
then
can keep talking.
it would connect to an index in the book where he would then zoom in on certain sections of that of the Rome, and then he would also zoom in on sections of the buildings. He'd give you details of more kind of so this is the prison one. This is his imaginative stuff. But if you look at his like Roman stuff here,
Is this gonna have it?
I might have it. Yeah, it might be tough to see. Let's see
It's a good example of his other works.
of his other work. Yeah, this is the most common thingy and the thing he was famous for during
Right.
his lifetime. But there he produced huge volumes of these that were really successful. But in his like private life, he produced these. Maybe you can see it in
Yeah,
here.
here you can see there's an index here. So
Yeah.
A, C, D, E, F. I can't find it. Oh,
There's
here's M, for
M,
example. Just Giovanni's here. He can help us. Cappellet. I can't read Italian. I'm not even gonna try. But yeah, here's a great example.
Mhm.
And another wonder in Civ, right?
Yeah. But these are really detailed engravings that were really kind of
You saw one in Rome. That's
Ooh.
really interesting, Colin. Do you want to read some of these other comments?
Oh yeah, let's go back here.
You saw it like a 1970s sci-fi film. Definitely
Mhm.
had that kind of quality to it as well. Resident 1 as well. Okay, wait. Can you read this one?
The three levels also made me think of the Norse Yggdrasil, and the upper levels of Odin and Thor as Asgard, middle level of the humans called Midgard, and the lower level called Niflheim. Yeah, I love the use of the other as it brings austerity to the forefront. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we definitely need to talk about the other.
Mhm.
And I love the comment about intertextuality. The labyrinth plays a role in the text, giving us some intertextuality.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, so this kind of stuff he was very famous for. But in his private life, he was producing in the same style these like totally imaginary landscapes. These very dark kind of prisons or torture chambers with this really elaborate like geometry. And so these became really popular in the 19th century.
Mhm.
Especially with like the symbolist movement, aestheticist movement, they became really popular as like these kind of like dark fantasy,
Right.
like kind of like Edgar Allan Poe kind of style.
Right.
And his kind of more archaeological style work kind of fell into the background a bit.
Right.
So I think he's most famous for this kind of stuff now.
Okay, so let's talk about the characters.
Mm-hmm.
I think one of my criticisms about the book is the characters feel a little bit flat. I think we get the most out of Piranesi, the main character, because we're seeing the world through him. and we're sort of understanding the other through his perspective. But someone like the other, gosh, I don't know how far Poppy's gotten. I don't know how much this is revealing. I'm so sorry. Someone like the professor that comes in later, the prophet, and even the police officer, right? These are all really one-dimensional characters. And I guess this isn't a story about characters to begin with,
Mhm.
so it doesn't quite throw everything off. But I think on reflection, going back to reading, like going back to and thinking about this for book club, I was like, man, these characters are a little bit flat for me.
Hmm.
I think they're intended to act more as parables or ideas, similar to the statues, than real rounded people. That makes a lot of sense.
Mhm.
You particularly enjoyed the character of Bannerman. I thought he was very interesting. Agreed, Bannerman. He barely appears, but yes.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well, do you want to talk about the other?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was interesting. I mean, because we get already in the sense early on, like how he is kind of elevated in the eyes of Piranesi, but he seems like to us, the reader, as like kind of a jerk, right?
Yes.
Even at the beginning, right?
So Piranesi immediately becomes an unreliable source.
Right.
And it makes you question not only his understanding of the other, but also the house.
Mhm.
This thing he reveres as sort of protecting him, as having being merciful. I'm immediately distrustful of Piranesi's ability to understand the situation he's in
Right.
because he doesn't understand the other clearly. And so what is this house? So it makes gives me a very eerie feeling like a horror story being in that space because I don't trust that this is a merciful space.
Mhm. Yeah, it's kind of it's a funny thing where on one hand, like it's not a unlike Piranesi's prisons, right? It's actually not like a horrifying space, right? Like he describes it in very beautiful terms. But because we have already that sense of disquiet there, right? We can't believe in the narrator that this is like wholly like welcoming, like immersive, like nurturing space, right? Like already from the start we're suspicious of it.
Yeah. And yeah, I agree, Kindred. Like the motivations for the other like really deteriorate as the story goes on.
Mhm.
You already know he has some ulterior motivations. The one about finding out more about this sort of like ancient knowledge, that makes a lot of sense. So okay, that's his main motivation for all of his decisions. Why exactly Piranesi needs to be there in this like horrific way
Right.
for that motivation, it didn't, pieces didn't match. I personally think maybe Susanna Clark has a PhD or something, went to grad school and had an awful experience and was like, I'm going to write the most scathing characters and they all come from academia.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of I mean
Exactly, Colin, right.
yeah. Yeah, I mean I think I was kind of curious. I mean there's a kind of cultic aspect of academia, I think. At the same time, it was tough to know exactly like, as an academic, like, are these supposed to be like Graham Hancock style, like,
Yeah, is this Graham Hancock?
or is it, or like, because he's supposed to be an anthropologist, right?
Right.
The professor, and he has different books that are supposed to have graduate students.
But the funny thing is, he's correct.
He is correct, yeah. Um, but I don't know. I mean, it's definitely an extreme example of an academic cult, but they do exist in maybe like a smaller scale.
Yeah. No, I understood the references it was making. Like, this professor has its advisees that are completely devoted to him, and creating this sort of like inner circle around him. This all does refer to something
For sure.
that really does
Definitely,
exist. I think one of the problems we were talking about is making this professor gay, to sort of pinpoint his transgressiveness and to sort of make a stereotypical character like a perverse gay criminal was kind of like a cop out to sort of keep the narration simple but keep the character simple, but I think it's leaning on that stereotype too hard.
Yeah, I mean, I think, oh, we were talking about this. I mean, he's a little bit of a broad character. At least he talks like
He comes in
Quentin
and
Crisp,
out.
right? Like, it's
Yeah.
like,
And like to
yeah.
call, the Italian delish Italian boy, like, okay, what is this?
We get it. Like, yeah. So I, that was okay. I mean, and we talked about that. We don't want to spoil the ending, but it's a little bit of a propaganda aspect to the the last part.
There was a cop out
Yeah,
in the
a little
end.
bit of cop out. For me, I just know all the police. I know they're not gonna waste time on this kind of case. So maybe it's just like a private investigator, or even like FBI, like Coop. You know what I mean? And Twin Peaks maybe would have been a bit more.
Well, that's the thing. These are stereotypical characters. Coop, that's his name, right? No.
Cooper, yeah.
Cooper.
Yeah.
Cooper, the detective that doesn't stop, that needs to keep finding out more, that needs to save people. These are tropes that they're like they're ways for her to focus on other aspects of the storytelling without having to think too much about character building
Yeah.
and keeping it simple.
They're just, oh, okay, this person's good. They're police, like, okay, but
Yeah, okay, but we're doing book club now. Let's go through some of these comments. Okay, wait, where do we start here? What did I miss? Okay, yeah, actually from Poppy right here. Do you want to read them?
yeah, I like that the aspect of the other that reveals a problem with an almost solipsistic existence that exposes human tendencies to forget the perspective of others. Yeah, for sure. Seems like it just didn't come together. Was he just a villain, a shallow author? Hasn't spoken to a student for 10 years. Yeah, we don't really get his motivation. It's
Are we
just
talking about the other here
the other or the.
or the
I mean,
professor?
both don't really have motivations, to be honest.
Well, that's yeah. I mean, but you know what, Kindred? The funny thing is, it didn't bother me as I was reading it. I still wanted to keep reading.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess to the point that, they were saying is that, like, it's more of a. They're symbolic characters, right?
Right. Yeah, they're symbolic characters, but I think it's relying too much on
Mhm.
that. The heavy lifting goes through that.
That's true, yeah.
Okay, Poppy Dude's one here. Do you want to read this one?
If you go to the first epigraph quotation, you can cross these two. The first quote is from a scene in The Magician's Nephew, where Diggory, the nephew, argues with his uncle Andrew, the magician, about using his friend. But the uncle justifies his need for a subject because he couldn't do it.
Oh my god, I should have read these, Poppy. You're right. These are so good. I am the great scholar, the magician, the adept, who is doing the experiment. Of course, I need subjects to do it on.
Mhm.
Okay, well, that
There you go.
explains a
There
lot.
you
Thank
go.
you very much, Poppy. And the second one,
This is from the character.
this is from the character in the Secret Garden, though. This is from the Secret Garden
This is an interview in the Secret Garden. So it must be a in-universe
in Universe
journal.
Magazine.
Yeah.
Okay, people call me a philosopher or a scientist or an anthropologist. I'm none of those things. I am what did-
Amnesiologist?
amnesiologist. I study what has been forgotten. I divine what has disappeared utterly. I work with absences, with silences, with curious gaps between things. I'm really more of a magician than anything else. Okay, Poppy's onto something. You should read these. And we should read The Secret Garden and what is this? Chronicles of Narnia, right?
Mhm.
It says the magician's nephew. Anyways. Well, yeah, I mean, what else did we not want to go over?
One thing I really liked about it is I was talking about this earlier. Is I
It's
like
the
that
Chronicles.
in the early part of the book, right? Like every noun is capitalized almost.
Can you
Right?
give us an example? Like Eastern Door, First Western Hall.
There are many others that I love. The young boy capitalized, playing with the symbols capitalized. The elephant capitalized, carrying a castle like every noun is capitalized.
Right, in this space.
In this space, because it shows that in this world, everything in this house, everything has significance, right? Like there's nothing that is without meaning in this world, right? But as he gets disillusioned in this world a little bit, that aspect actually kind of disappears. It's very subtle, but it's like a very interesting like
So are you
grammatical thing.
saying even later on when he's describing the statues, they're no longer capitalized?
Well, I mean, just look at this page, right? There's a few capitalizations.
Right. Like the house and its mercy continues to be.
Yeah, house is always capitalized.
But like here, written in pebbles in the 24th vestibule, pebbles is no longer capitalized when I think it would have been. I don't
Yeah.
know, actually. I don't know. I didn't quite catch that until you mentioned it. Okay. For thoughts, does anyone want to jump into voice chat on Discord? Let me know. Would love to hear your thoughts. You know, Kindred, this is it. Like, how much do we think about gender in this book? Because it wasn't thought about, clearly, right? Who are the female characters? I mean, gender doesn't always mean female. There's a reason why she picked a male protagonist, right? But like when we think about the female characters, who are they? There's none of them really get much nuance. Most of them don't talk, right? Like the documentary maker, his sisters, Sylvia, I think was her name, one of the grad students, and just the cop gets a few lines. It's a little strange. Celebrity appearance. Sylvia, you deserved better. It's true. Exactly, Kindred. I didn't ever want to stop reading. It's such a well-written book.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
think it's so it like surprises you just how captivating it is. I think it's the first 2/3 of the book was fairly philosophical, and then at the last they're focused on plot and lost a bit of its focus on the deeper thoughts and surroundings. Yeah, it's really difficult to merge those two worlds. Literally the philosophical one, the inner world of Piranesi versus the external, what is happening to him, and what exists outside of this world. But maybe that's a really interesting point because that's also what the book is trying to get at here, that our reality doesn't leave room for the philosophical. And it's an interior act that can bring us there to start thinking about those aspects. But yeah, let me know if anyone wants to jump in voice chat. Would love to hear your thoughts. We can do it next time if you all prefer. If people are shy, but nodding much profound. You're in the lobby. Ooh. Okay, wait. I have to 1 second. Let me double check the sound here on Discord. Discord. That's on the pronounce it one. Let's go to Discord general chat. Okay. Could you
Test.
say hello?
Hello?
Oh wait, yes, hello. Okay, wait, I gotta turn off Spotify.
Hello.
There we go. Okay, one more
Hello,
time,
can you hear
Poppy.
me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can
Yes.
hear you. Can
Yes.
chat here, Poppy here.
I am here.
And then let me just.
I can chat here.
You're rather quiet.
I am
Yes, okay,
rather
agreed. You're
quiet.
rather quiet.
Yes, I am rather quiet. Oh, well,
How do I fix
can't help
this?
that.
There were
That-
two.
Yeah, see
Boost
if you
that
can
channel.
fix that.
Let me try. Sound settings. I just want to make sure it's not my mixer. No, Discord's at 100%.
Yeah. Okay, Discord's at 100%. Let me see if I can do anything. Did that... I can hear myself.
Yes, I can hear
it.
you.
We can hear it, yeah.
I can turn it up even more here. And then volume. I think this only does output. Okay, wait. Can we try now?
All right,
There
let's
we
Oh,
go.
much
see.
better.
Yeah, it
Much
was on
better.
my end.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Thank you
So
so much for doing
I
some tech with us.
oh yeah, that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn down your sound because I'm delayed.
Yes, you always have to probably exit our stream, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the best
maybe.
way, or mute us on stream. Way over now.
All right. So yeah, I was fascinated by the epigraphs, which is why I had to do that extra reading. Um, the because I was like, okay, so this first quote is about abuse or scientific ethics about using a subject. And then the second quote is about finding things that people have forgotten, which reminded me of a new philosophical area called agnotology, which is examining situations where people manufacture um, ignorance or confusion. Does that make sense? So then I
Yes.
started I started thinking in terms of it initially framed this story of I must be looking for some sort of scientist who is examining um, like rats in a maze, uh, some creature,
Rats in a
and
maze
that
is a
would
really interesting phrase here. Yeah.
yeah, and so then that brought the labyrinth in for me and all the connections we have with the labyrinth. And then that certainly when we think of labyrinth, we have to think about the Theseus and the Minotaur and things like that. So I'm like, okay, so this is an odd thing. And then as he's describing it initially, and I'm going and he's so detailed in his mapping out. I almost want it to, it brought me back to days when I used to play these old games called Zork 1 and 2 and 3, where it was all text. And I actually physically had to map out where I was
Right.
based on the descriptions. And that's kind of like what he's doing. And it is also a struggle for us as we're reading to try to remember, wait, what is the 36th hall of the West Wing and the vestibule and then so at a certain point you have to go, I'm not going to be able to remember all this. So
Yes.
then that makes me go, okay, so that's not as important. Um, exactly where the place is because all we need to know is he's in this maze and he's trying to discover it and all these statues are remembrances and so he kind of forms and becomes that I'm the person that's trying to discover the the things that are forgotten.
Right. And there's a question I had when I was reading is how much do I want to be Piranesi? How much do I want to sort of map out? I thought about stopping and creating sort of like directions for myself. But you're right, it doesn't matter because this is his understanding of the space. The space doesn't exactly exist the way he is describing it anyways. So at some point I was like, okay, the description of or the numbering specifically, I'm putting that I'm not even reading these numbers. I'm just going to read everything else. But as I kept reading, I started to understand. I started to understand, okay, where there's the first hall, there's the east, the west. I started to understand where I'm at, even though I wasn't reading the numbers. It was really brilliantly done.
Yeah,
But at first I thought, why would she write like this? I can't read this. This is too many numbers. Same with the dating system.
Right, yeah. Well, it gives like a
right.
sense of
Well,
scale. Yeah.
yeah, and then he changed the dating system partway through his journaling. And then you have three layers, kind of like in Norse mythology. You have Asgard and Midgard, and then the lower level, the water level. So the
Yes.
mid level where humans are, and the upper level in Norse, of course, where Odin and Thor, for Marvel fans, is. And so there's this really large intertextual play that she has going on, with many different things. You have art, uh, myth, and this idea of science, and this idea of what is fair for a subject and ethical for a scientist.
Hmm.
And then Narnia itself is this weird thing. The Magician's Nephew was actually written later, but it's a prequel to the whole series, and it has in England, in the UK, it's always published as the first book of the Chronicles, and in it we find out that Narnia is one of many, many different worlds, and ours is one of the worlds too. And so I
Mm.
had that idea coming into here that this is one of many worlds. And then he had this crazy moment with the albatross where he thought he was going to become an angel. And I really enjoyed uh, the the connection he kept making to us as the 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 reader. It was very close to being second person because he said, "I don't know who I'm writing
Hmm.
to."
Mhm.
You who, whether we're there in the future reading his journals. And so I was trying to imagine, am I that person in the future that's reading the journals or things like that?
Yeah, I mean, one of the interesting things, I don't know if you got to that part, it's revealed that Piranesi, the person or whoever he was before, also journaled. So it's not something he picked up in this world.
Mhm.
It's something like part of his character, and which is the scientist character that he is, right? Like this constant drive to know is part of the scientific effort of note taking. Um, which I
Right.
thought was I thought this is something he picks up because he's lost,
Mhm.
but it's more about who he is,
Yeah.
which was really
Yeah.
interesting.
Mhm.
Yeah. And I got the sense with the change of dating, that let me
Hmm.
know that maybe he is one of the things that he's trying to remember, some of it is his own memories, and that
Hmm.
there was a part of him that was writing and that was much more meticulous about 2011 and 2013 and all that, and then all of a sudden he's describing the years by what happened that year.
Right. I
And
thought
so there's
like
that shift.
yeah, I
Mhm.
immediately read that part as a descent into madness, right? Because you're suddenly not using this very clear system and preferring to use this very internal system that
Mhm.
I thought was mad.
But it's,
Absolutely.
yeah. But it's like sorry, this is a theoretical point. But there's a thing that Lacan says that's like the things that keep us from madness or psychosis are like fixed points, not like our whole unified conception of the world, but like certain fixed things, which is why like when you wake up from a coma, like what year is it? What's your name? Like who's the president?
Yeah.
Like it's these certain fixed things that kind of establish the world.
Right.
And so when he loses that dating, like 2012, where he loses that year, it's like a whole new psyche is being constructed at that
Right.
moment.
The albatross keeps
Yeah.
them sane,
Mhm.
actually. Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah, I like that idea that Dr. C has put out.
and then Kindred says here, I wanted more of that, more of his experience with all the animals. I mean, the animals in the story are so interesting. There's not too many living animals. There's birds, there's fish. And is there anything else?
There's muscles,
It does okay.
Yeah, mussels. Yeah,
Crustaceans, yes.
crustaceans,
yeah, yeah,
seaweed.
yeah,
Seaweed is
yeah,
living, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, seaweed and dried seaweed.
Mhm.
But then
And the
otherwise, yeah, go
oh, I was
ahead.
going to say the dry seaweed is often also used to tie up bones. So you have the dead connected as well.
Mhm.
Right, I mean, well, and then the birds pick the bones. The birds are what
Uh-huh.
made those bones. So I don't know, like, what is this reference? I don't know much about like bird animal mythology. Like, what is it about birds and fish? I
Yeah.
mean, fish is Jesus, I guess.
Well, yeah, well, you could certainly say Jesus, and birds are often used in augury, where people will read the flight of birds, and how they fly. It could be a good or a bad omen.
Right.
And then other people will use animals and birds where they kill them and cut cut their bellies and let the entrails fall and use that as a means of telling the future. But I didn't see that aspect as much as I thought about the birds as augury.
Right, because
And
there is that
but the
aspect. They fly to this statue, and then that statue, what are they trying to tell me?
We're trying to communicate something like
right,
I thought that was
right.
madness, but you're telling me it's an actual thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I also liked the animals because they connected me to Narnia. I
Right.
had never read the Chronicles of Narnia, and in Narnia, in the first one, we get to see Narnia being created by Aslan the lion, and we get to see him pick out animals that he gives the ability to talk to, gives them the ability that they can speak. And so the animals in this story connect me to Narnia. And so
Hmm.
I think that with the epigraphs, she's trying to weave these things together and bring together some aspects of Narnia, some aspects of the secret garden, these secret places that we go, we find ourselves, or we discover aspects of humans in reflection to others, which is this whole idea of alterity. And so I like this, but do I understand it? No, not entirely.
Well,
But
you
I
have to
don't
mull
think
on it.
that,
You don't
Yeah.
understand it immediately. It's
yeah,
something that lives with
I
you.
don't,
Mhm.
yeah, I'm not a big proponent of we have to completely
Right.
understand
Mhm.
anyway. And all of us are going to get different meanings because the meaning really isn't in the written text or the words that we're hearing. It's in the interaction between us hearing or reading because we have to know the code, and we're going to add meaning to that code just because of our own experience.
Right.
Mhm.
So
Exactly.
e even in our conversation here, we are changing our
Right.
idea of the book together.
Especially
Mhm.
like the more context you start picking up, and later on will pick up in your life. And
Mhm.
uh, I think this is one of those books that as I continue like my journey, I'm going to recall this book and be like, oh, this reminds me of this, or I'm
And this
making the
maze.
connections. Yeah, the
This
maze is being reconnected
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah.
And then the question about the scientist and the lion that you're mentioning, like the lion makes the world, right? Whereas this world we're inhabiting,
It seems pre-existing
it's
before.
right,
Yeah.
or it's that the house itself is an agent.
Mhm.
Um,
Well, I mean, that's
Yeah.
what Piranesi says. We don't know if that's true.
right.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah,
I forgot.
but I certainly get a, an understanding that somebody must have created it and created the statues, and uh, they're a long forgotten people. So, I mean, because it's structural, and so it seems put together, and then it also makes me wonder of other such structures
Hmm.
outside of this structure, and
Mhm.
so yeah, I'm forced to think about that.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of revealed as you keep reading, but I don't think it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, there's something kind of interesting about that. Like, actually thinking in terms of like the way it's described, like these columns and these kind of like Baroque or kind of Greek statues. It reminds me of the end of 2001. He's in that kind of like Baroque room. Can you look up the photo of that?
Okay, yeah.
But it's also a similar kind of
Yeah.
style, like this liminal space. But for some reason, I don't know why we tend to go for that little kind of Baroque.
Is this it?
Yeah, that kind of style. It's kind of, you know what I mean? Or like even the room in Twin Peaks, right, has that kind of statue in it.
All right, the red room.
The Red Room, yeah.
That's funny because I pictured my whole time I am seeing Romanesque rooms because I immediately looked up Piranesi and I'm like, oh, okay.
This is
So
where we're
his
at.
paintings, this paintings, uh, made me think of the room in that sense, with stone and marble stairs and marble statues. And so I think that's interesting that this is how you see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, here Michael's saying, isn't the house made of some memory or ideas or something leaving our world? Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be kind of
It's like a funnel almost, right?
a funnel room. It's an in-between space.
But we never get the other side, which I liked.
Yeah,
Like no one
Right.
actually gets the
Well,
other side, if there is another side.
the
right.
the in between space is very, very prominent in Narnia because that's the place you get to. It's a woods that has a bunch of different pools, and the pools are how you can get in one and go to these other worlds. And so I kind of, and then
Hmm.
in the beginning, the children were wandering through an attic in these connected homes in England, and that's how they could get from one place to another. And so this extra middle place, they called it, you know, a woods to get to other place. And you kind of felt really nice and good and comfortable in this place. So it's kind of like a purgatory kind of
Right.
Hmm.
feeling. And so then yeah, I kind of thought of this as being lost in a maze of one's own mind. And so there's that.
Yeah, and then I think the idea of like never getting to the other world is also the limit of our knowledge, the limit of the knowledge of the people who've discovered this in between space. I mean, I guess my question to you, Michael, is like, how much do you trust the description that we're given of this middle world by like the professor and the other and Piranesi even, right? Like how much do we trust what they're saying about where this place is? Because they don't seem to really they're not all knowing, right?
No, I
They're
mean,
very flawed in their
the other
knowledge.
kind of just wants to get past the house to another realm or find this like purpose, right? He's not interested in the realm itself. And for the professor, it's kind of just like a dumping ground, right? He just dumps stuff he doesn't want anymore, and that's right.
Right, like people.
People, right? So
Yeah, yeah, like people. Yeah, yeah.
And then why didn't the other ever go on a long hike? Because he was scared of going mad. Uh, because the more you stay in that world, the more mad you go.
sounds like our world.
Which also is an interesting, I mean, it has its parallels to
Mhm.
um like the idea that like there's a Sufi idea that there's an amount of knowledge that can drive you insane.
Mhm.
And so the like reflection of God or the direct light of God, to witness it, can be maddening. So you can't look straight at it, right? You have to look through these the world we have today, like through miracles.
Mhm.
So we don't have a direct vision of it, but I think the world, um, I don't know. Do you understand
Right,
what I'm
but
saying? Like
yeah, it's
knowledge
also like
drives you
Medusa,
mad.
right? Like you can't look at her directly, you have to look at her through a mirror, right? Because if you look at her directly, you turn to stone.
And I think that's just a reference to knowledge drives you mad, and this world is providing some sort of knowledge.
Mhm.
Um, yeah. Any other thoughts, Poppy?
Um, um, not, not, you've made me think. I'm stuck. I've lost my train of thought because I did not think of that. So you've struck me.
Yeah. The
Um,
well, I mean, that's the whole point of this
Book club.
book, book and book club.
yeah,
You too. You've
yeah,
struck us as well.
Mhm.
Thank you very much.
yeah. I've enjoyed this experience.
Yeah. Thank you so
I
much.
and I see that Kindred just mentioned something else.
Okay, yeah, I
The
think we're
oh,
supposed to trust the police officer, but we really get much of her perspective. Exactly, Kindred. I mean, she's such a strange character. I don't know what to make of her. I don't know if
Mhm.
it's lazy writing or if there's something else to it. You know what I mean?
no, Yeah, I think that all these little weird things are purposeful, in that um, she's trying to give us a vague sense so that we can figure out what we make of it. Because literature, a lot of times, is a creative process in reading as well.
Right.
And so, and then in our discussion, we create more meaning. And the only way we justify our meaning is by what going back to the text and saying, hey, does the text justify what we're saying about it? And I think so far, what we've discovered is that this text is making us quite aware of our lack of understanding
Hmm.
and the character's lack of understanding and our inability to get to that place where we understand all,
Right.
and
Mm.
that we're kind of stuck in this maze of always trying to figure out things and never quite getting to the end. And that's a very modernist idea versus or contemporary idea versus the early modern era where every and the Enlightenment where everybody was thinking we're gonna figure this world out and we're gonna be able to understand it and it works like a machine.
Mhm.
And then we are in post structural whatever, and we're
Mm.
thinking we don't understand shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I always tell my students that, and I should do it too. It's read generously, be a generous reader, and like
Yeah.
especially with like Lacan or Foucault, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Oh,
you won't
yes.
understand everything, but try to in the most generous way you can.
Yeah, that's especially true of Lacan. Oh my God. Oh,
Colin,
now you just gave me a headache.
Colin, would you like to jump in? Please go ahead. I think you can do it on your own, right? I don't need to invite you in. Come in our lobby. Oh wait,
Yeah.
hopefully he's not in an ad. I tried snoozing the ad as much as I could, and then I missed one. Okay, he's switching over his mic.
Mm.
But he said he's got a notepad
Ooh,
going.
okay.
It's a bit
Oh,
like the
good.
Lost Boys forgetting their previous lives in Never Neverland.
Mhm. You never read Peter Pan,
Oh,
you did say.
yes.
So
Yeah, I
can you
like that.
explain that reference?
I never read Peter Pan either. I just saw the
No,
movie.
you saw the movie.
Yeah.
Bobby, did you read Peter Pan?
I read bits and pieces of it, and I've read stories of it, and I've seen the film and then the post film with Robin Williams, but I like the connection of
Mhm.
forgetting our lives and the Lost Boys forgetting. And then anytime the Lost Boys comes up, that reminds me of that one vampiric movie where the group of people were called the Lost Boys. Kiefer Sutherland was in it, and it was a quite old movie. It's probably way before you were
That's my
born.
mom's favorite movie.
Uh,
What?
That's my mom's favorite movie.
It's your mom's favorite movie?
Yeah.
That's funny. And but like this idea of like forgetting the amnio says I'm an amnes what is
An
it?
an
Amnes
amnesiologist.
amnesiologist.
Mhm.
And you're talking about like the science of forgetting as sort of uh not like an evil thing you do to people, like a nefarious thing you do to people, but also the act of forgetting is protective,
Right.
right? Like in psychology, the idea of like forgetting your past traumas
Mm.
is an
right.
act to protect yourself, which is what I
Yeah, like,
thought about with Piranesi, but
mhm.
it's hard to tell, is Piranesi protecting himself or is the house driving him mad,
It's
as
tough
the other says?
because, like, as the professor says, we're like, okay, we don't have to trust the professor because he's a villain, but like, he says, like, basically, you were an asshole before, and this house really improved you, right? In the sense that, like, he was just this kind of careerist journalist guy, right?
Yeah, he's an
And
academic.
yeah, academic, but the house gives him a kind of
An
an
innocent.
innocence, yeah.
Yeah, which is a good thing because apparently he was a jerk, but I don't know. Teklo, are you here? Would you like to unmute yourself or there you are?
I am here, and I'm okay with unmuting if I sound okay.
Yes.
Are my audio levels okay?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
sound
Yeah,
great.
sounds
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, great.
Hello, Paisley. Hello, Dr. Crow. Hello, chat. Biggest day of my life. That's funny, actually. You mentioned with that aspect of like him kind of being like, I don't know, born again in this like almost like naivety of life, which I think coincides a lot with what like the prophet said about when he's like, "Well, I just have to return to my childlike viewpoint," and it's like it's kind of what's happening to him, like actually. And I think it's
Hmm.
interesting how like you use the word descent into madness to describe it, but like I think it's interesting because like it does come across as mad, but it also comes across as really sincere. Like I found his treatment of the corpses and the skeletons like really like endearing, and I don't know. I think that's like kind of like
Yeah,
Right.
just a
Mhm.
yeah.
super
I like
interesting
that.
point of like how it changed his like respect for life versus like when towards the end he talks to the cop and he's like, "What are the people like out there?" She's like, "They're all right."
Yeah, I mean this
Yeah,
childhood aspect I'm glad you're touching upon because yeah, he's trusting in a childlike way. The Narnia reference is about childhood. And also, the way you access this world is through accessing your own childhood, right?
Mhm.
So, actually, you're making me sort of like the house a little bit because is it returning you to a childlike
Right.
state, which is this innocent state?
Right. Is it kind of like, um, the objects in the house, are not just objects, like they're subjects to him, right? He's in that world where there is just a kind of presence behind everything, which I think we get disenchanted with,
Right.
right?
Children are always looking for the meaning of things. And then we don't have
yeah,
time for that anymore.
yeah. Well, okay, so we've talked about a descent into madness and this house helping us be in this innocent state. And what it evokes for me is the idea of the Platonic cave
Right.
where
Mm.
when that in that situation there's an ascent and an ascent of
Hmm.
understanding toward the light. So this so there's kind of this two-way thing happening in this house where you have this innocent childlike discovery of memory that should lead but
Hmm.
doesn't to an understanding of what Plato would have called reason and being able to go back and tell the others that what they see isn't really what is, it's just shadows. And so I like this interplay of
Right.
Mhm.
descent to madness and ascent to knowledge, and we're kind of stuck in the middle.
Right. And Michael says here the house as a prison versus the house as protective space seems to be a deliberate ambiguity of the novel. So you're also touching on like a certain ambiguity of descent into childhood versus like an ascension. And then there's the other part that touches on that is the professor says we've let go of our sort of powers in the name of progress.
Mhm.
So there's this really anti-progress concept happening in the cult, the sort of return to
Yeah.
ancient wisdom, and
Mhm.
that sort of parallels the childlike state as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, Colin, tell us more about your
Yeah.
notes. What else you got for us?
Yeah.
Sorry, my notes are all over the place. I
Yeah,
just want to
us
touch on that
too.
part. I did think that
That's
was like,
okay.
yeah, that was an interesting point to me. Was how like that's the two sides of it. Like, yeah, we can be like, oh, this childlike innocence is beautiful, but yeah, the way the cult was about it was really like Luddite and almost reactionary. Like, oh,
Mhm.
now we're all too
Yeah.
worried about like whatever, like build highway. Now we forget magic and world, and it's
Mhm.
like I don't know. It was kind of odd.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I
well,
have
we have
a
this. Oh,
sorry,
I'm
go on.
sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's a hard 180 turn in terms of a question, so please wrap us up with your philosophical musings.
Oh, well, what I was going to say was what this discussion has made me also think about is the boys on the island in The Lord of the Flies and their descent into kind of like a pre-human
Pre-civilization.
sophistication. Yes, and so now I've got all these things, all these connections, and I think some of the things that she's doing with this text is reaching out to all these others, and maybe she does it imperfectly because every text is imperfect. But she's done such a wonderful job of getting us to talk about multiple sides of philosophical understanding of ourselves.
And she
All right,
does that,
Colin,
like,
you were
she
gonna
does
skip
that through
this.
the whole book. She's constantly
Uh,
referencing real life citations, right? Like, she's talking about all these things that you could, if you are Poppy Dude, you will get lost in the weeds of the citations.
yes, yeah, as I did.
Okay, let's hear. And hello, Maverick. Thank you so much for reading the book. Maverick is also commenting here. It wasn't so spelled out. The book really just leaves us to wonder. Completely agree. And then we're
Yeah,
talking a little bit about the cop earlier on. For me,
Mm.
it feels like the police officer was meant to be as close to a real person as possible, a glimpse of what humanity looks outside the labyrinth. Right, because otherwise we just get villains. Without the cop, we don't have villains. Although, is she a villain for dragging Piranesi out of this
Wish she didn't drag him out of it.
beautiful? I guess that's the whole point. She does it.
Yeah.
I wish she did drag him out. I think that would make her a more
I
interesting
agree,
character.
actually. That would have been so much more agency. Like, that's kind of my issue with her. She's just such a washy caricature of, I don't know. If I didn't, not to be too mean to Miss Susanna and her beautiful book, but like, if it wasn't a woman's name on this book, I would have assumed a man wrote it based on her characterization.
Based on like how
She's just
one-dimensional
kind of like
women are.
the angel that
Literally.
comes
it
in.
did
It's
take her.
like,
It did take her a while to get through this book. Um,
Oh, the
that's what
Susanna
she
Clark.
talked. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, it took her a
interesting.
while.
Oh yeah, we should
Yeah,
let
in
you
fact,
know.
she was writing another novel, and she had a tough period of time, and so she started this a long time ago and then finished it. One of the things that I thought about during the novel, at least as far as I've read, is I kept getting a sense of being very solipsistic, very, what if this is all inside one person's experience,
Yeah, I was thinking about
kind of
that.
feeling. And
Especially
so,
like, what
so
if the
then,
cop is just a figment of his imagination in that sense?
right. And so nothing, and since we can't quite trust our narrator,
Yeah.
then we don't know what is, and I always love narrators that we can't trust, because then you don't know what anybody says, whether that's what they really say or not. And so it leaves you without any footing. And I like that feeling. And I think that's one of the things this book is trying to do, is to give us the freedom to be okay with not having solid footing.
Right.
yeah, well, we should let Colin say his notes. But I have one point
Okay.
later on about
No, no, no.
that, like,
I would
Yeah.
like to hear your point. Yeah.
I want to say, like, because it's kind of an interesting question about, like, the role of, like, the social or society, other people in this book, because it's kind of like, we have in the beginning the individual and the other, right? Okay. But then it's in that, like, these people, like, that's a kind of like beautiful world, right? Like, okay, the other is the discordant aspect that we find out, and he's the reason why we're suspicious of that beauty from the start. But with that individual, it's kind of like the individual is in Eden, and then it's society as we
Uh-huh.
learn more about these people outside,
Right.
it kind of corrupts it. It's
Right.
kind of like a,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, it's like a liberal, like Rousseau kind of thing. Like, there's a
But
perfect individual, and then society kind of corrupts it. Whereas,
Yeah, I
people
like
is what
bringing
drags
Rousseau in it.
Piranesi out too,
Yeah.
right? It's his desire for humans
human contact.
with human contact that takes him
Yeah.
out of this beautiful world. But yes, Teklo, go ahead. Colin, go ahead. What is your other question? Would love to hear it.
Let's see. I
Yes,
mean, I got a
please.
few. My stupidest one
Okay, yes.
that I really just need to get people in on is how the hell did these birds and fish get in here?
Right? And why are they there?
Yeah, like it's never
Well, and the
touched on. Are
tide.
they? Yeah, like were all these things just
And where's the in
more
between? Where's the
innately-
land
yeah.
animal?
Yeah.
Where's the rats?
There's a
Yeah.
crab. I think there are crabs, right?
Yeah.
Are there crabs?
I don't remember.
But there's
Well,
no rats.
well, see that evokes the whole question of where did anything come from, and
Yes.
and something come from nothing. Those kind of those simple questions that have no answer. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? And I always irreverently say, well, the egg, of course, or the chicken, of course, or whatever
Mhm.
one everybody's saying not. But yeah, that's actually very thoughtful, Colin.
Yeah, and I
Um,
there's this one passage in his journal that says, "Do trees exist?" So the book is really aware
Mhm.
of immediately you're like, well, how does he know this? How come this is there, but that's not
right.
there? You're immediately suspicious of the world. I am because of what is and isn't,
Mhm.
what exists and what
Yeah,
doesn't. And like, what?
yeah, because
Where'd the other get those shoes from? You don't know at the moment, but you're
Yeah.
clearly like, once those shoes come in, I'm like, oh no, this is, oh no, this is not going to be
yeah.
good for him,
Well,
Peter Nessie.
yeah. Well, Paisley, that's a perfect point when he because to ask a question about do trees exist, you have to have a concept of trees. And having a concept of trees without there being trees is very hard to fathom.
Right,
And so that does make it
Mhm.
very suspicious and make us go, wait a minute, is that a thought of something that he forgot and then part of him remembers? And so yeah, that's very good to notice that that
Mhm.
that
yeah,
that really makes us think.
yeah. It's on page
I like framing
17.
the
Right.
shoes. Sorry, I was just gonna say I like how you framed the shoes as a Chekhov's gun of sorts. Like you were like, oh, this changes everything.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
first I'm like, okay, I really believed the other lived there. I
Mhm.
was part of that mystery, and it was like, okay, where is he going? Slowly, it was revealing to me like this guy is not trust. I mean, from the beginning, he was trustworthy. This guy is not of this world.
Mhm.
When he brought, and when I realized, oh, he's bringing all these presents. Oh no, he knows something our character doesn't, and it seems nefarious. So
Mhm.
it was heartbreaking. I don't know. Not
Yeah.
that I
Right.
trusted the other, but I wasn't expecting him to be so much of a villain.
Mhm.
Yeah, well, I got aspects of, I don't know if anybody has ever read Philip K. Dick, but
Oh,
there
my
was a
favorite.
movie made from one of his, one of his stories, um, became a movie called Total Recall. And there are moments in Total Recall where people that are in the outside world, step into the character who has put in this dream for a vacation to tell to talk to him, so they become inserted in but they're from the outside. And that's how I kind of started thinking of the other is, wait a minute, are you somehow projected in? And so I was just I
Right.
just have all these things swirling, and I think that's what she does that so well is she pulls in,
Mhm.
and makes us think about all these other things. I mean, we have art, and many texts of many sorts. We have
Right.
architecture,
Kindred
and
here says it's like Mary Poppins with her bottomless carpet bag. So that's what he was thinking
yeah,
about.
Yeah.
yeah,
And then
yeah.
Maverick, we did
I,
talk about Piranesi, Giovanni Piranesi, the artist, and that's
Mhm.
something Poppy's referring to here.
Mhm.
That was at the start. We
Yeah.
talked about that
But
one.
yeah, I like the Philip K. Dick
yeah,
reference a lot because like famously he had a in his life he had a moment of like derealization where he realized or he had a psychic moment where he thought the world was not real and that he was in a different kind of like alternate dimension essentially. And so in so many of his works like that play with
yeah,
reality like in Blade Runner, right? But also like Ubik, right? Like all those kind of like
Hmm.
yeah.
there's like
And then we have. And certainly there's an Escher-esque aspect to some of these drawings of Piranesi.
Mhm.
I like that, and I like your idea of the derealization, of not being able to know what is real and what is not.
Hmm.
Talking about derealization and projecting, and actually tying that back to where the hell did these birds and fish come from, I just kind of had an epiphany, but it's kind of in the spoiler region of the book, so I don't know if I should say
Just say it. It's
it's
Oh,
okay.
really
go ahead.
We've
interesting.
already
Go
spoiled
ahead.
so
Okay.
much.
Spoil all
When
Sorry, yogurt.
when they say, yeah, sorry, Yogurt, sorry, everyone else. But when the other officer is like, "We found you by the sea," like everyone seems to show up by the sea. Like I just thought about that. I was like, oh, like there were only birds, there were only fish, and he's by the sea. Like that's why there's no
Mhm.
land animals. And now I'm thinking about like projecting into a dream and
Right.
being by the sea. Like
Mhm.
I don't have all
Yeah.
the pieces here, but I feel like if I just briefly caught a
No,
glimpse
you're
of
right.
something that kind of lined up.
That's true.
Yeah.
Now
I
I'm
Dream
think.
can't
thinking
move
Yeah.
forward.
about Battersea. What brought us here? He
Mhm.
when he walks into the other's home in Battersea, he says it smelt like
Mm,
water, right? The saltiness of the
yes.
water in his
Mhm.
house. And that's the smell of the home because he's doing the ritual, right? So um you're right. There's something about Battersea we're really not touching on actually, which is so funny.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I knew it would
Well,
tie
yeah.
back.
I
Yeah.
just don't know what to
That.
make of Battersea. I don't understand. I think now I get it. It has to be about the sea,
The sea
right?
in some way, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I will say,
And battering.
oh, sorry. And battering, yes.
Well,
Combination.
the book literally goes
Yeah.
batter sea, the battering of the sea. Okay, that's all I got too.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I
it all
literally
comes
cheered and
back
clapped
to
when I came to
Civ,
the
doesn't it?
line.
Ooh, okay, wait. Okay, yeah, I'm reading Maverick's comments here.
Well, that's actually I like that comment a lot because you could think
Which
of
one?
it
Read it.
the comment about how his prison's like a twisted version of Rome because it's kind of like same way Piranesi works on Rome all the time. He's doing these engravings of Rome,
Uh-huh.
but then there's this dream world. It's this the combination of these elements of Greek Rome or sorry, Roman Empire, Greek culture, statues, art, but in these like bizarre combinations, like totally kind of done in this kind of
Mhm.
surreal way, right? And the same way, maybe like Battersea, like he's near the sea, there's fish, there's birds, and in this world, all of a sudden becomes like, you know, just fish at the bottom and birds at the top, and it's like this kind of like, you know what I mean? Like it's like
Right, it's like a dis.
it's taking the elements from that context and just like distorting them in some way.
Right, is any Londoners here? What is up with Battersea? Where is it? I didn't even look into the district of Battersea.
All I know is Matt hates it.
Well, now it's just like the reference to Battersea in the game is it's a power plant, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a power plant. To my understanding is that it was like a power substation, and that it like whatever went on for a long time, and then it got whatever that's called like dis.
Do you know
what's that
what
term?
I forgot? I know what you're talking about
Like
though.
just yeah, like
Decommissioned.
discontinued essentially. Decommissioned, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then they
Decommissioned.
turned it into the tourist trap that it is now.
Right, it's condos and a mall today. So this, I don't think. Okay, maybe I'll try to find.
This photo looks like it was before the restoration. 'Cause
That's
it
the
looks
before,
pretty
right?
hollow in there.
Now it should look like this. Can people see it? Oh, maybe I should go. There we go. So you can see the like, oh, Toronto loves this
Yeah,
kind of
it's like
architecture.
Toronto.
The brick and glass and condo. It's all over Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it took 10 years to
Yeah.
develop it. Opened when?
I do kind of
2022?
imagine Piranesi in there.
Yeah.
You should add the
That-
Piranesi experience for its attraction.
I just throw you in the ocean.
Yeah.
Okay, where am I? Yes, okay, I'm still getting all the comments. Okay, thank you so much for joining Poppy and Colin. That was so generous of both of you to jump in and share your thoughts about the book. And thank you everyone
not
who
a
took the
problem.
time to read. Yeah,
Mhm.
really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Super fun
Yeah.
experience.
As
I
you can
love doing
tell, I
this.
do like to talk.
Yeah, I mean we can continue this conversation in our Discord channel in the future, and
We
also
gotta choose a new book.
we gotta choose a new book. Yeah, I think we should continue
That's a big
this.
one.
We should continue the Civ quotes.
That sounds good.
Maybe pick things out of
Yeah, I
which
like
Civ
that
quotes.
idea.
I don't know if I
What's
want to
the
do
next big
Fanon
quote
though.
that you
I'm
love a lot?
I'm not going into Fanon.
Wow.
I'm not doing a book club on Fanon.
Or we could stick to women authors.
Yeah, I don't. I
And
mean, we'll see what.
I like
Could be
the
enough Civ
idea
quotes, hopefully.
of a woman streaming in a gaming world women of STEM that shows up in your Discord, and then women of humanities, and having texts to explore to get the perspective that is half the human experience perspective, but is often not listened to.
Yeah, now I'm wondering maybe do any of like the female leaders have writings that they've left behind? That would be interesting.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah, it would
we
be.
can focus on things
Uh,
less
Ada
popular.
Lovelace maybe has something.
Maybe. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think we
yeah.
should do less known things. Like let's not go into the Bible
No,
next.
yeah. Next up
No.
for Club
we're
the
not reading the
Bible.
Quran.
The Quran's
No.
next. So
Well,
like things
we
that are a
could
little
go
more less
okay.
popular.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Less popular
And
than the
something
Bible and
that's
Quran.
Yeah, ooh.
we
Hard
and we
bar
could
to
also
clear.
do nonfiction.
Right,
Nonfiction like
nonfiction, like
history.
Victoria wrote journals.
Mhm.
That's an interesting one. So throw your thoughts into our Discord chat, and I think the way we'll do it, I'm not doing a vote. I think I'm just gonna do what I'm most interested in. I'm sorry, it's not a total democracy
Oh,
here,
we chose
Yes,
nepotism.
I like that. Yes,
but if you want me to
the
read it, I have to pick it.
the queen has spoken.
Right? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you so much, too, Dr.
Yeah,
That sounds
Rose.
good.
it was great. I love
Thank
reading
you.
the book, and thank you for including me.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
I'm off
Nice
to bed,
talking
though.
with you.
Yes.
Go to bed, get some sleep.
Yeah,
Thank
he needs
you.
to sleep, so he takes care of the baby at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh, have fun.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
Bye. See you.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everyone. Okay, but I guess we'll continue our stream and start a game here.
Works for sure.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna take a quick break, switch chairs, fix my camera, get out of lobby. So give me a moment to do some. Oops. How do I do that? Oh, this button, disconnect. There we go. So give me a moment to set up here, and we will start a Civ game. Don't need any of these. Oh, I'm already in Civ. That's convenient. And then let me turn Spotify back on, get our music going. YouTube has a commercial. Yeah, I ran one while I'm setting up. But whoa, that actually worked for once. For once, YouTube has a commercial and not Twitch. Let's get some music going. And I gotta fix this. Not Isabella. I'll never play Isabella, Jay. I'm so sorry to her. I'm not even sorry to her. But I'll be right back, everyone. Thank you so much, Bobby, for joining. Oh, I don't want the door in my background. Wait. I'm also eating a donut. Dr. Crow ate my donut. Is this music really loud? Oh, it's muted. There we go. Sorry. I think it's like bad feng shui to have an empty door in your background. There we go. Okay, and turn this down. Seriously. I don't agree with you, Jay. I'm her biggest hater. I hate her more than anyone else. I don't think you're her biggest hater. I am. She sucks. She's literally responsible for so much atrocities on this earth. Why are we... Okay, good question, Bannerman. I'm thinking either we do... Can you guys hear me okay? I can barely hear myself. Either we do a happiness game or a goodbye to Legacy Path game. So by that I mean just all Dark Ages, which actually does take a lot of planning to figure out how do we get Dark Ages. Or we do a happiness game. I guess with Ashoka. Because what's the point of happiness, right? The production seems nice. The food one. Both sounds fun. That's so nice of you to say. You haven't seen The World Conquer? Have you seen? I played The World Conquer. It wasn't that strong. Oh, it was. But I think the food would be stronger, right? Is this more food than Pachacuti? Sorry, I have to eat this donut. I'm so hungry. Broken in that he doesn't work? Or he's so strong? This was strong, you're right. So this should be strong too? Okay, go Paco. Broken as insanely strong. Who's stronger, Pachacuti or Ashoka then? Because he doesn't have production to make the food that useful. But does he actually get more food than Pachacuti's +1 food adjacency to buildings? I don't know. +1 food for 5 excess happiness. 10% food in all settlements during celebration. All buildings gain a +1 happiness adjacency for all improvements. What's an improvement? I still haven't done Tubman. Okay, Matt, who pisses me off? It's usually Jose Rizal. Who pissed me off last time? I don't remember. Simone, maybe? Okay, well, you guys have to tell me, do you want to do all Dark Ages or max happiness game? See, neither of these, well, I guess he provides +1 happiness. For all improvements, is Darth still here? He could answer that question. What is an improvement? Happiness QBR? Okay, I'm on. Let's be happy and not worry. Okay, 2 for happiness. Rural tiles. Thank you. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, but that's such an interesting way to... That changes how you play the game. So, rural tiles. Okay. This guy, World Conquer, doesn't actually give you happiness. So he doesn't help us in our goal here. Anyone else happiness pilled? Military and science buildings receive happiness adjacency for quarters. That's a lot. That's multiplied with specialists. But your specialists also take happiness away. Rizal. Himiko as well. About 2 happiness per age on happiness and influence buildings. Double if building is both. Construction towards happiness influence buildings. Himiko again, but the shaman this time. Okay. He gets 50% happiness towards celebration. So no, I want to see my big number go burr. Rizal doesn't help. This is not enough happiness. Honestly, Pachacuti is a happiness guy because no happiness maintenance is really good. And then that's it. Okay. I guess we're between Ashoka World Renouncer, Himiko High Shaman. Not Pachacuti again. He's so good, but not this time. Seen these two. Of course, Kindred. Thank you so much for reading the book. I super appreciate that. All of you that participated. Thank you for your thoughts. I'm actually... I don't know. I'm touched. I'm moved. Was not expecting so many of us to read. Thank you, Colin and Poppy. World Renouncer def gives higher happiness because it's adjacency. How much does this +1? Every specialist is -2 happiness. So you need at least +2 adjacency to just cancel out a specialist. So you need at least 3 to make this better than a specialist. Then a specialist takes away. Okay, I like World Renouncer. Never played him. I mean, never played her either. This isn't adjacency. It's just a flat +2 happiness per age. And only on certain buildings. This is on all buildings. Alternatively, she gets production, but that's it. Okay, let's go Renouncer. Right, well, you're right. It's 0.5, Jay. So in what ways does he give us more happiness? With a specialist, specifically, is what you're saying. Oh my god, Maverick, thank you so much! I'm so glad you made it. Did you like the book? It's a fast one to read too, right? Like it keeps you enthralled. Map tax, we're restarting. Do I have to restart with workshop? Breaking news, everyone. Map tax is in. Thank you so much, Will TK. Shout out to Will TK. Okay, yeah, I'll test it, I guess. Oh no, go Pack, go. I mean, he just ignores happiness penalties because of that ability, and people underestimate how much happiness that one ability gives. Okay. And then the fact that we get food from it, it makes it like, okay, what's the point of happiness? It's to get stuff. What do we do for our first mementos? I've never really done a happiness-focused game, so I don't know if some, like, attribute would be good. Like, the diplomatic attribute gives you happiness. We definitely will go Maria. I think so. First, yeah. I'm so happy. Let's search happiness too. I'm glad this still works. 2 happiness for every cav. Oh, chakra? Later. We need to build happiness first. 1 happiness on quarters for celebrations. +1 happiness on military buildings. That's not bad, I guess. I don't know if this is where we should go first, though. Okay. Does anyone know if 10 happiness per age for completing narrative events? Oh, this is just a one-time thing. No, I don't like any of these. Let's go with attributes, I think. I'm excited for the next one. Are you guys hearing double music? Oh no, this is in Spotify. Oh, that's the Greek music. Ugh, it's so annoying. The Han one's fine. What was I doing? Right, attribute points. So I'm thinking, do we just go diplomatic first? Because that's happiness here. Okay, go for Diplo. Happiness on culture? Wait, what's happiness on culture? Then move to +1 happiness in settlements for resources assigned. What are you talking about? Palace. Okay, yeah, sorry. Okay, that I understand. Diplo, and then what's the other one? 1 happiness for settlement resource? I didn't see that. Am I missing it? Oh, in the Diplo tree. So unfortunately, I can't take it twice. That's huge one. I never take that one. It's the tier 2. What else makes sense for us? Okay, we can try 2 production per age in cities with positive happiness. That sounds awful. We can do even more food with chakra. But I don't know. We just need to build happiness first. What else helps us build happiness? Okay, it's good. We'll see. I'm worried we won't have too much happiness in the first stage, but we are going Maria for sure. Two pantheons. Now that we have so many new pantheon choices, I think is huge. Let's check this out. How does oh my god, look at this screen. It's so detailed. I'm scared. Okay, no, we want standard on this. Everything's different. Long ages, always. Default, hostile, friendly. I guess we just have to go default, right? Enabled or disabled? Enabled. I'm sorry. I'm lazy. Let's just enable that. Map? What's the best map? Pangaea's scary. Oh, these are my mods. Fractal? Because Coast makes more happy tiles. I have been liking Pangaea, but I'm scared about people hating me. Your cities will be fat like me after beer and pizza. Me too. But look at it, right? I have all of them, but I don't know what tricolored cockade is. That sounds fake, Maverick. Okay, we'll try fractal. And then let's go size. Should we try our first huge map? Let's try a large map. But you know what? I need to go back to find out what tricolored cockade is. Let's just save the config. Sorry, I'm very curious. Okay, this one. 2 culture and happiness per age in the capital for every tradition, but not policy slot. You won't get more than 4 in antiquity, unfortunately. But you're saying silk, whatever, is better? 2 production is better than 1 food? Because this is all cities. This is also gold. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. You know what? You've convinced me. Because it's gold in towns. It specifically says in... Oh, it says cities. You really think 2 production matters? Kopako? That's who said it, right? I'm changing my mind again. Jay, you agree? 2 production? That's it? Yeah, versus infinite food. I'm going infinite food. I am trying to maximize patata. Also, patata, go to bed. What time is it? It's like 5 a.m. You have my sleep schedule. We'll also find out if this works. And then anything else we need to look at here? Oh, crises. I think we want just the happiness one. Let's just get that. Or should we just disable it all? I don't know. If not, then you need the +2. That makes sense. I'm afraid the happiness crisis is gonna screw us over. Just turn these all off. Anything else I need to look at in this new setting? Oh yeah, legacy paths. We'll keep them enabled. I think they're fine. They help. Right? Because you get more attribute points. And that's it. Okay. He's up late. Batata's up late. Man, I like the AC blowing directly at me. It's so loud. But without it, my house is 90 degrees in the middle of the night.
Maria life throngs to the thud of ox hooves returning from the fields, the clatter of palm leaf texts, the beat of the bamba drums, the steady rhythm of monks' chants, the whisper of court attendants. Lend your voice, lead the song.
This is amazing. More talking. Dislike how this is working. Did I miss this on the intro screen? I don't like how you have to pick the civ and then you see it all. Am I messing that up? Was it there in the beginning? So that's leader ability, civ ability, additional pantheon, 30% towards Sanchi Stupa. Our unique district gives us 10% happiness in that settlement, 3 happiness and 1 science adjacency. Sorry, 3 happiness, science adjacency for quarters and wonders. 3 happiness, culture adjacency for mountains and wonders. So they work just like, well, this just works like a monument, but this works like, okay, it's unique. This we know sucks, so I'm not even looking at it. Adds 2 happiness on city halls, the unique settler. We have our traditions here. This looks beautiful. Yeah. The only problem, Bannerman, is it doesn't carry over to the next stage. Right, okay, but did they have like traditions on that page? I didn't even see. It only shows after picking the civ, I guess. Okay, never mind. Darth said no. 3 happiness on science buildings. This is something you take with you. 4 happiness on military buildings. +1 golden for every 5 surplus happiness. Ooh, +1 science for every 5 surplus happiness. +1 food and okay, these are my mementos. I'm excited. No, I'm very disappointed. So, for those of you that don't know, there is an appeal system in this game. So, coast, vegetation, and mountains provide a happiness to every tile. But I think you need at least 3 adjacencies to make 1 happiness. I don't exactly remember if it was 3 or not. If at least 3 of the 6 surrounding hexes are appealing, you get 1 happiness now, 2 later, 3 in modern. So in a tile like this, you're getting 1 from the river, 1 from the coast, and 1 from the vegetated here. We're not getting happiness on this tile. So you know there's no vegetation up here because there's 1 vegetation. There may be 1 more, but not 2. Is there any non-happy? So it's really important, I guess, for us to have vegetated tiles. I really don't like the start, though. I don't think so. Good morning, Bonsai. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. And Bonnie, long time no see. How's it going? Happy to have you here. We're on new patch day today. Do we like the start? Oh, we're at the very bottom. Oh, it's not here. Map tax is not here. Well, it's, yeah, more mountains would be better, maybe. Okay, well, without, okay, I need to exit the game. I'm exiting. I want map tax. Just have to restart it, right? We should check out our mods, though. That's a good point.
The past is more
Wait, Bannerman, what's your new life schedule like? Tell us. I didn't see your message about that. Oh no, I'm sorry you're sick. No, not ear infection. No, broke your thumb? What the hell is happening to you, Bonsai? While stepping out the bathtub, angry because my boiler refused to give me hot water. Oh. And no hot water? I'm really sorry. That sounds awful. I hate it when there's no hot water. I grew up in a house that would often run out of hot water. It was tough. I never want to live like that again. It was awful. That, like, out of all the things you listed, I'm most upset about your boiler. It's your last night on night shift for now. Are you on a boat, Bannerman? Do you work on a boat all the time? Weird starts are half the fun. I know, I just want my map tax on. And then all these disabled. Is anyone ever gonna enable these? We'll see. Are we ever gonna do that? And then legacy paths are the same. Did I forget anything? Okay, no, this seems good. Someone give me a random number. I don't want the same start. Okay. Sorry, Colin. I just typed it in. Oh, the mute didn't
Maria
work. I'm
life
sorry, everyone.
throbbs to the thud of ox hooves returning from
42.
the fields, the clatter of palm leaf texts, the beat of the bamba
Oh, I was
drums,
disabling
the steady
crises.
rhythm of monks' chants, the whisper of court attendants. Lend your voice, lead the
You're doing
song.
office stuff this week? Hopefully you're enjoying office stuff. Okay, let's check out map tax. No. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. I like this start though. Much better. Where's my yields? Okay. It's still pretty happy, right? You're getting it to appear, but you can't select. You have to delete it from Civ Mods. Can I save this game? I want this start. I don't want to change my start. Okay, let me do that quickly. Sorry, everyone. We a little bit of troubleshooting. Anything else I need to take out of Civ Mods? No, I already did delete it, Garth, from Civ Mods. Do I have to check my files? Here, you can look along with me. I only downloaded MapTax. So there's no MapTax here. I didn't download anything else twice. Let me go to my files. One second. App data, right? App data, local. Was it local or roaming? Local, Firaxis, Civ 7. Okay, I'll turn this back on so you can see. Package dumps. I'm sorry. Mods. It's called MapTax, right? I don't see it. It is, right? I thought I did delete it, the original one. But I'm just double checking my mod here. What else could be maybe messing up with it? Very mature, thank you guys. Poppy. Yeah, we're checking now. I would really hate if MapTax isn't working though. I need it. I wonder if I just delete everything and just go from Steam Workshop from now on. I could do that. A lot of it has been updated on Steam Workshop, I guess. How? What did I do wrong, Go Pack Go? What do you mean that things chat? Chat helped you and not me? Well, there's still not a lot on Steam. What did No, I'm not saying you need to thank me. I just don't know how you figured it out. Uh, which leader would I add if I could add it as a mod to the game? The person I'm writing my dissertation on, Besmi Alim, Maverick. I don't know what to do. Do you guys think I should delete all this? All my beautiful mods? But Darth is saying so much isn't, but something is working against my map tax. Okay, well, Darth, give me a better idea. What should I delete? Also, did map tax not get updated here? Maybe just what if I do it from here? Let's see. What's his last update on this? Just released on Steam. Oops. Okay. Okay, I'll check. So I'm guessing, Darth, you're running both at the same time?
Past is more than what we leave behind.
No, I hate that, Kindred. I hate that. Additional content. Add-ons? Why is this not working? What's the X here? Can I change that? Enable. That's weird. It says enabled. I should turn this one off. Makes my games buggy sometimes. Not buggy, but like reloading buggy, I think. No, that's not the right word. Sometimes if I delete or undelete it, I can't go back to my old saves, basically, is what I'm saying. Oh, good night, Batata. Or good morning, Batata. You vote delete them all. Darth, you're being outvoted here. Disable any map lens mod. Okay. Is this a map lens one? Map tricks. Disable. Map search. I don't want to disable map search. Okay, you're saying this one's not. Okay, I can keep that one good. What else is map one? Well, this one I can disable because we're not using anymore. Missionary lens. That could be it. Discovery lens. Hey, Baku. Why delete? I mean, I'm doing that right now. I don't want to delete them either. I'd be sad. Hey, Ryan, how are you doing? We're doing a happiness game. We're going mad happiness. Max happiness. District lens. Where is that? How do you see things? I want to. He needs. Leonard, add some search in here, please. What did you say? District lens and map search. No, not map search. Don't get rid of my map search. What's the district lens one called? It didn't, Bonsai. I used it already. Okay, Maverick, see you later. Hopefully. Where's the district one? Fortified district lens. There it is. Okay. Any other ones? Yeah, this is great. I like how it has that button. The purple means it is from no. This blue means it's from Steam. What does the purple mean? Version. What? Manually installed. No, purple means manually installed. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's try that. I'm sorry, Boku. Oh no. It's okay. You missed nothing. You
Maria
just
Life
missed me
thrums to the thud of ox hooves
not
returning
finding
from the
what I was supposed
fields.
to turn off.
The
But
clatter of palm leaf
what was I saying to
texts,
you?
the beat
I don't
of
want to
the
delete my
Bamba
mods either. I
drums,
agree with
the
you.
steady rhythm of monks' chants, the whisper of
You
court
got some
attendants.
horses?
Lend your
Congratulations,
voice,
Ryan.
lead the song.
Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, it's working. Will TK, Civ Modern God. Thank you so much. Darth, if you know him or them, tell them I love them. They're literally the best. Right, Ryan, you're getting your calf tomorrow to happiness on your units. Wait, what did Kindred say? You're a scientist? Mathematician and engineer, STEM. Women in STEM. Okay, great. So we're ready to go. Let's stay in spot, I think. Might consider moving a little bit. Let me tell you why. My lenses. My beautiful lenses. Also, let's bring down the head. No. The reason why I'm thinking about moving one over is because if you look at my rough terrain, it's here, here, and here. That's a lot of my production. And you want to surround your palace with districts, so I'm actually removing my rough terrain. I'm not a fan of that. Just thanks. Maybe I'll do that later. Well, I don't know. Go Paco, which are you still using the religion and what else? Are you using your lenses? What lenses are you using? You got yours to work with. So I'm thinking about moving one up. That means we remove the clay pit, but we get to keep 2 rough terrain, which could be really good. Well, that's true. You're right. The library does have to go here. It's the best spot. Hmm. That's a good point, Poppy. Then we don't move. Because then we already get a really good library here. So you're saying stay in place, forget about brick tiles, just build over them? That's so cute. The kids are infinitely happy with them. They're mad happy. Okay, let's stay in place then, because yeah, this is worth it. But if we move up, we get a better monument. And a better district, our unique district. Okay, I talked myself out of it. What is 1 science anyways? I'm moving up. And then what I'm doing here is my unique district and monument over here. We specifically get culture from mountains and wonders. And science from quarters and wonders. My favorite wonder in the Antiquity Age is probably Angkor Wat. We can think about that. Sanchi Stupa, we definitely need, is here. Plains. I've got plains. That's amazing. I'm okay. Why don't I switch these two then? Or where would I build more wonders? Never mind, never mind. Sorry. Let me rethink that. I just wanted Sanchi Stupa to help, but it's okay. There's not too many wonder spots. I would love like a wonder on this tile then to help boost my quarter. What else is a happiness one? Colosseum. And God Sanchi. Just looking for the happiness sign. So I might miss something. Ooh, Mundo Perdido is actually nice for us here. Uh, Okay, I'm gonna replace Colosseum here. Go for Mundo. Mundo. Where is that? Oh, is this one? And then I can put Colosseum anywhere I want. Doesn't quite matter. City center's going here. Library's going on this tile. What goes on this tile? I don't want an ageless building there because it's 2 wonders maybe. Ageless will go there. So like granary and... Ooh, but you know what? I should keep the ability in mind. Oops. Oh. There. Okay, good. This is still working. It is... All buildings gain happiness for all improvement. So you don't actually want to surround districts with districts. But the city center, I think, is still going to be... Oops, not blacksmith. City center, I think you still want that. It's kind of hard to plan that around for Ashoka. It's like, where does the villa go? Probably like on this tile, whatever's there. What was I planning? Right, brickyard. Or saw pit. There we go. And then we just need one more district there. Yeah, amphitheater maybe. And arena. Okay, and then I have one more spot here, which again is next to a wonder and resource. So this is a good spot for my academy. And whatever, barracks goes here. Blacksmith goes here. Ooh, and then for my coastal ones, what do I do? We'll see. I'll find a spot. It's kind of difficult because also, oh yeah, Amila Bell. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. It's difficult to plan because urban districts need to touch each other. So making sort of like a snaky urban district's kind of weird. Do you know what I mean? Hello, Smart. Welcome in with those dad jokes. Yeah, I might have to move Mundo. We'll see. I need to reveal more tiles. Let's put some music on. Okay, this is looking good though. Let's found our city and get some music going. And get our diplomatics. Do the happiness. per age on the palace and city halls, which is amazing. I'm surprised they haven't fired you yet. There is new pantheons that are specific for happiness, Banner, exactly. Hanging gardens? I can't do so many wonders. Can I? So wait, does Steam Workshop not work with Mac players, Ryan? That's interesting. Death Stranding season. I don't know what that means, John, but I hope it's funner than it sounds. That sounds scary, actually.
The radiance of the new world came into being bathed in nectar.
We should also keep an eye out for the quotes. You know, I should have taken Faster Scout Memento. That's always really good at first. Okay, so if we're going happiness first, what do we want? Garden is our first happiness building. Let's go with animal husbandry. Saw pit is more valuable for us than clay pits and mines. Petting cats. I don't have the button. Do I need movement? Maybe I need movement. So his ability, I just need to let this again. 1 food for 5 excess happiness. So I'm at 6. Does that mean I have extra food? Let's double check. Yeah, 2.3. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, here you go. You guys ready? Oh, I can't do it on this angle. I can't even see it. Ew. I'm sorry. It licked its face. I'm gonna lose so many people. High five. I'm gonna lose half of my audience if I continue to be a dog hater. Yeah, they're good. They're fine. 5% food, 2 food, 2 culture, 2 food, 2 culture. Let's go clay pit. Clay pits are always good. But you never let one lick your face. Thank you, Fife. I'm glad as a dog lover you agree with me. But I appreciate that. My mods are looking good, everyone. No problem here. Oh yeah, I'm playing Fractal. I was gonna say what a weird map, but yeah, it's Fractal. It's gonna be weird. But it's gonna be happy. Coast will give you happiness, like that tile right there. What am I looking for? Settler lens. Is someone up here, or do these always show as red? I don't remember. Okay, first discovery. Science or gold? Kind of a tough choice. Well, Ryan, there are jabs you can get for cat allergy. My friend Rich gets them, and now he's not allergic anymore. Sailing would have been good for this. Yeah, I'm realizing this now. Just get science so I can do sailing. And then we have our first resource in. For now, I think we're fine because we have got this river here to help. I'm gonna send this guy up.
The caged bird.
Enjoy your meal,
watches
Poppy. Really
butterflies
appreciate you hanging out
with
with us. And
envy.
thank you so much for contributing tonight. Oh, sorry. I can't pause though. You know, okay, before you go, Poppy, something I was thinking about while you were talking is you sound just like Dr. Crow's dad, who also lives in Texas. But doesn't have a Texas accent either. But it's just like a funny mannerism that's similar. Okay, so let's go saw pit. So I'm not sure. Do I if I'm getting food from happiness? I don't need more food. Do I? Yeah, he's from Fort Worth. Well, he's lived there for like a lot of his life, but he's not he's from Detroit. Have a happy game. Thank you, Colin, and thank you as well so much. I really loved talking with you. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I just don't know if I want to go happy granary. Let's go one more scout, obviously. What am I thinking? I only have 2 scouts here. And then yeah, maybe sailing will be good here. Ooh, food and science. The sooner we can build our settler, the better. Camel spotted, and the Miroi spotted. The Kushite people, I think they're gold, maybe? Yeah. I'm excited for the new city-state bonuses. Do we go another mango, or do we go rice, or do we go gold? All of these choices are really good choices for us. I think I'll go this way because this has a happiness on it. Okay, yeah, I definitely need sailing ASAP. Like sooner than 6 turns, unfortunately. I'll just take the 30 science. 3 turns of production this early on is so painful. Your brother used to live in Dallas. You miss visiting there? I'm glad you enjoyed it, Gabler. Tacos are tiny, Bannerman. Go have more tacos. It's okay. We approve of tacos. Tacos and Pacos. So I will befriend Moreau when I get a chance, although they have a camel. Which is fine. We can always trade for that camel. With you, I'm going to go search this way. I don't really see our next settlement spot yet. But they're sailing.
I protect the fair.
Let's go culture. We now can unlock our unique civic, which this gives us both. Ooh, but the Pantheon is so good. Is this a new sound? I like that sound. I don't know. Guess we go Pantheon first. I'm excited to see the new Pantheons. Yeah, thank you both so much for hopping on. I love that so much. And then pottery next. I can go masonry next. How important is the garden here? Hanging garden. It's an expansionist attribute too. It's kind of nice. Okay, now I think we can produce some of our buildings. Let's go granary. Ooh. If we want wonders, Classical Republic is speaking out to me. We do have so many wonders planned. Otherwise, oligarchy. I mean, let's see how big our food number gets. I'm kind of curious. Take oligarchy then. Ooh, lots of mountains here. I guess let's hop in the water. And you go get this. Check continent lens. Make sure. We gotta pay attention to this for connections. I don't think they fixed the whole connection thing in this patch. Would love more culture though. We're pretty much in the center of this map. I guess I'll go south with you. And then you're around the north. I should have done more scouts for going on the large map here. Oh, thank you for the follow, Chicago. Welcome in. The settlers are more expensive. Yeah, Simon. I hate that. I recognized that when I was doing the Ursa Ryan and one more turn challenge. They picked Moria, and those settlers were so expensive. So I don't think it's worth going for gold. We're just gonna have to produce the settler. Well, I hope you enjoyed the new patch when you do play, Ryan. It's, well, it gets +2 happiness. It's just more expensive. Babylon 2. Who first? Science or gold? Oh, that was quick. Okay, cool. Oh, another one. Another gold one. See, they're kind of in my way. Kerma especially. I would have settled around Kerma. It's, how much more expensive is our settler here? I don't remember what they're called. This one. Oh, I can't click it.
Introduction.
Oh, thank God. I didn't read the whole thing. 60? 50. Introduction. Yeah, Bannerman. You understood me perfectly when I saw Kerma. Time to kill. How are we doing in here? 2 turns before I can work on my settler, actually. Which I might. But where am I gonna go? Let's hop up so we can do a search. And there's a discovery over there. It does. Yeah, it does scale. Needed more scouts. I made a mistake. I 100% made a mistake. Oh, discovery right there. 3 is good for a normal map, not for a... Oh, shoot. Wrong spot. If I lose that discovery, I'm reloading. That was a misclick. Let's get this mango too.
Екатерина Алексеевна, императрица.
Did they
и
always like walk in like
попечительница
that?
искусств. Но вы можете называть меня Софи.
I want the mod where they look at me again. I'm gonna be nice. War is not good for happiness. Bulgogi sounds so delicious. You know what? Strangely, like my daughter likes Asian food a lot. She had curry today. She had Thai curry today. And we're just like, okay, that's good. But 1-year-old, yeah, she was picky at 1 for sure. Wait, what am I doing? And it was really spicy too. You also had Thai curry? Are you my daughter? Wait. Yeah, it's broken. They need to fix it. Who made that mod? I just want to talk. Yeah, settler cost 100% goes up for sure, Ryan. I know because it's sad. Oh wait, I need to change my production. Do this first. Oh my god. Adam, thank you so much for the sub, the resub, 2 months. Thank you so, so much. How are you doing? It is patch day. Happy patch day. It's going... I'm really enjoying all the changes. I think they're really, really getting closer to, what do I want to say here? Like, finishing the game? Is that what I want to say? To a more robust game? 10 turns, ouch, agreed. Let's get some production going. Or do I want to just... Like, I'm gonna have a saw pit, I guess. That'll eventually be production. This tile will get replaced too. That, for some reason, that rice has production. Let's go to the rice. Now it's 9 turns. I'll take the science, finish that off. And then go for irrigation, we were saying. Am I still sure about this? I guess so. I don't know. Hi, Valeris. Or when you had to go to GameStop to buy it. I actually had like a subscription to an online game rental store. They would ship me the game. This feels like a weird choice. I think I want to go with masonry. Good night, Bannerman. Or good morning, or whatever. See you soon, hopefully. Yeah, probably be on in an hour for sure. Oh, good. We'll see you soon. God. 92 degrees in my house. Let's turn that AC on. Oof, it's stifling. Okay, yeah, I do like this location. Is that our first settlement then? I don't remember what it was called. I was a child. I'm not gonna need happiness. Wait, why am I so unhappy? Did I take a discovery? Because otherwise I don't understand. Yeah. What? What am I doing wrong? Anyways. What did I do to deserve this? 0 happiness in my happiness run? There we go. I took the population for happiness. Okay, thank you. Ooh, the Chakravarti. +1 happiness in all settlements. Yes. It's worth it. Need to train 3 warriors. I think now we go to our unique civic and ooh, okay guys, new Pantheon time. I'm the first at Pantheon. On a huge map. Earth Goddess. Altar receives 1 happiness adjacency from mountains and natural wonders. I really think Sacred Waters is one of the best happiness ones. It was 95 today, Ryan. I even checked in Fahrenheit. And tomorrow it's 105 here. And then God of Revelry is our new one. +1 happiness on resources in the settlement with an altar. Definitely taking that one. Oh, good. Now Yogurt Cup understands what I'm going through. Before he's like 35. What the hell is that? Yeah, 105. And like we're at like 70% humidity or something like that. Maybe. It might be too hot for the beach. Do you guys like these two? Otherwise, I mean, am I really giving up the influence? I guess so. Yeah, these two are strong. I don't have a lot of coast. It's coast, lakes, and river. So like, but at most I have 2. I can't reach that one. That's a great spot. Maybe settle here and get that tile. But on a fractal map, for sure. I think we're right with this choice. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to rethink this. This is obviously not going here. And this obviously can't go there. But the altar doesn't benefit from mountain. Oh, this is a good tile then, I guess. It's just gonna take me a minute to grow that way. Do we put the amphitheater here? And arena here? Or just villa, doesn't matter. Meaning I need to delete it from here. Meaning I needed a district here. It does if I had taken the Pantheon we wanted. I'm sorry. Wonder if my unique district should go here instead. But no, I'm gonna build that immediately, so I need to be able to grow there. Well, I could do... Okay. This is why you don't plan before you see everything. Can do something like... this? But if we're going max happiness, this is better as a happiness tile, so never mind. Let's put this villa here. And honestly, should we do Villa Arena? And then this is my unique quarter again. Or I'm gonna move my unique quarter. No, am I? Oh, God, this sucks because I want wonders adjacent to it, but I want mountains too. But I can't have both. So I just have to pick one or the other. I don't want Angkor Wat here anymore. I think I want my money district there. Market and garden. Everything's getting moved. This is so stupid. I'm so sorry, everyone. Why did I even plan so early on? Okay, that's still the soppit. And then this tile just leaves it for monument, I guess. And then I don't know how the temple is gonna go all the way over there. Let's just put it here for now. Altar. I always call it a temple, but it's an altar. Okay. It's a bit more realistic. And then this leaves these two open for... This is the academy now. And blacksmith. And then this becomes what exactly? I don't have a amphitheater yet. Nothing else really makes sense there, huh? Just some of my food stuff, unfortunately. Like the bath. It's not great, but it's okay. Oh, bath needs to go on a river. Garden. Where should the bath go then? Here. Okay. There we go. Arena is here. That's interesting, Fake Kenny. Isabella was on the other continent, so why did you get all the wonders? Oh wait, that's looking better. Ooh, hostile Scythians. Let's go back in the water. They can't get me in there. And then there's a lighthouse over here. Let's do a search while we're on land. Give us a sense of direction. We're gonna go get that discovery. Market with amphitheater. Switch these two around. Okay, wait, great idea. Market. Garden. So you said market with amphitheater. And then bath with the altar. Meaning, where does the garden go then? Can go here. Doesn't matter. Ooh, let's do our food. Yeah, we're not even producing a building at the moment. I want that production. Get the settler sooner, hopefully. Get this one here. Okay, next turn we can befriend a city-state. Let's go with Babylon first and get free texts. Big chunk of land here. Wow, Fractal is so much fun. No, let's get the gold. I could maybe purchase the granary. Since I was halfway through building it anyways. Ooh, can I get there before her? Oh, I discovered a new continent, which is awful. Will not settle. Do not want. Oh man, these guys are all on my continent. I'm just gonna incorporate them. That is weird. Oh, yes. Great point. Man, I love streaming. I love how smart you all are. I love that my audience is so smart. I can't. Oh, it's fine. I can. It's just a map tax issue. No, you're right. It's less food, but it's okay. We're getting food from other places and we want the quarter. Oh, wait, this is empty. This is missing a second quarter. Are there like an uneven number of things? Of districts? I got the Villa Amphitheater. What am I missing? Blacksmith Barracks I got. Garden Bath I got. And then honestly, is this mountain worth it? Because what is the mountain giving me? It's just one culture. Whereas I could do better. Oh, and I hate how much happiness we're losing. Can do better over here. Everything is getting so messed up every freaking turn. I hate this. What else did I delete? Yeah, amphitheater. This is so stupid. What am I doing? Realistically, these two need to go together. I think. And this needs to be something else. Well, I don't... Actually, I could keep this a rural top. No. This needs to be something else. Damn. What am I doing? Hey, Deb, how are you doing? You still don't understand how it looks worse than Civ 6. Coding is everywhere. Now, except in Praxis, Ed Beach is a bum. Love, that's a great first message. Good. I'm enjoying the new patch. Thank you very much, Rex. How are you doing, Rex? You're right. No, it has to be on river. Yeah, does Ed Beach still work there? Yeah, Ed Beach is the mastermind. But I have river tiles here. Okay, things are moving and shifting. Let's try this. Ah. Okay. Why? I have no reason why. Hey, Flayed. Yeah, we got map tags. It's a mod, though. Yeah, it's on Steam Workshop now. Workshop now introduced. Guys, I have to move on. I have to pick something here. I have to reach there. This has to go here because of the mango. This has to go there because of the mango. This is already here. There's mountain here. I want these next to my wonders. Okay. This is what's moving. Monument Amphitheater. We're done. We're done. No, but then I hate how this is empty next to my district. But that's fine because rural tiles give us happiness. So it's okay. We're moving on. Mundo. I don't like putting wonders next to my main palace. But you're right, we need Mundo ASAP. I actually should get that like as soon as I can. This could be such an interesting Mundo for no reason though. I like it. It boosts so many districts. Do you like this position? Yeah, I didn't play last night, Rex, because I knew it would be weird. Playing between patches. Ooh, let's see. Do I hop up? I think I will, and then do a search on that tile. Then we're trying to get to this discovery. And honestly, I will hop up here and do a search. Look at that silver. My coming was foretold. Oh, I'm just kind of off the edge. Hey Rob, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it a lot. She's probably not close enough. I need to spend my influence, but I do need to befriend someone. And it's going to be Babylon, because they will give me free texts. You know, I find it kind of weird that we took the happiness. Even though we're doing a max happiness game. Influence is better. I kind of... It's okay, it's thematic. Let's turn this off. I don't. Not my workshop ones. I literally just downloaded one tonight, Flayed, but I do have my old mods. They're not all connected to Steam yet. There it is. But they will be there. So probably by tomorrow, I'll get that together, hopefully. Yeah, let's do a search on this tile. So I guess my plan is to finish this first, go through priesthood for the Mundo. I should have maybe thought about survey with discipline, but we'll see. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't play this game without mods. Let's get that archer. Oh, that's huge. Just for 50 gold. It's all my gold, but it's an archer so early in the game. I have no one to kill, though, but that's okay. There's a discovery there. I can't get there. Oh, this is probably my ocean, then. Okay, she came from there. So I wonder if I should... Do you guys think I can reach there? I'm not sure. Okay, you didn't find anything, so just... Oh, you did, actually. You did find one more thing. Archer. Who to kill with the archer? And then go to that one. Agreed, Played. Carthage is crazy with the new urban town thing. And, they got a buff. If you check the patch notes, I don't exactly remember what it said, but they got a buff. It was something like +1 Great Work slot if you're playing Catherine the Great. I don't know if I should follow her. I don't think there's going to be a way through, though. I have nowhere else to go but follow her then. Or follow where she used to be. Guess let's go in the water and see if there's a way. Oh, this is costing me maintenance. All for what? I need to find someone to kill with it. Well, I'm gonna need 3 warriors, and then once I get discipline, I'll maybe take them down to the hostile IP over here. Because we're gonna want to settle that way anyways. Let's get that rice. See, rice doesn't have happiness on it anymore because I put a farm here. No. Oh, it had a production. No, it still has a production. I'm wrong. +7 altar. Because it's counting my resources. Okay. Let's do the saw pit. No, let's do another... Yeah, saw pit. Brick pit? Brickyard? Brick pit? I want another settler. Thinking saw pit. I guess I can go brickyard. I did preserve my rough terrain here. Oh wait, did Bradley ask a question? I missed it. I didn't. I went default. I went default. So like I said, I liked this area for settling. But this south part with the wine, we should prioritize wine. Well, no. What should we prioritize? Rice? Wine? Gold, silver? Ugh, Kerma. I just killed Kerma, right? I want this land. I also want that camel. The city-states are annoying the hell out of me. Oh, and Babylon. They got gold too. The problem with this place is I cannot settle off of fresh water if we're doing max happiness business. I guess I go down here. Come on, you guys see what I'm talking about, right? I'll go down here. I like wine a lot. How inland should I go? You'd lose your map tax. This one gets most of my resources. This gets even more. The issue is it's not going to connect. Well, it'll connect with fishing keys. And every resource is happiness in a town. So the more resources, the better. I'll go with the archer just to keep it safe. And then, yeah, brickyard first and then another settler. Yeah, clearly there's no way. I'm gonna go back on land. I'm glad I picked monuments here because I want more culture. Ooh, she's like, this is where she lives. This is where she's from. She has a settler. So I'm glad I'm settling in her direction too. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. Oh, well, we met. Jerksies, my compatriot. Hopefully he likes us. We should be bros, not foes. Let's get that. I need the production. Money Xerxes, yeah, he's the better one for sure. I kind of need the production right now. I want the... I can't do 2 turns of science for happiness. When's our celebration? 3 turns? So I need you to move more right, so you need to move more right. And honestly, you need to go to the right too. God, I don't know if this is a path, but we'll see. I'll hop up, do a search, and then start moving. Oh, glad I did a search first. Okay, good. I'm so enjoying this huge map, everyone. Bros before foes. Oh no. There's no way through. It's okay, I'll go around then. Oh, whatever city-state that is, I want where they live. I want their real estate. I didn't, Rex, because at the end of the day, the legacy paths help you win faster and better. Did it look different? No. It looks the same, right? No UI change here? It's okay. We'll deal with them.
He was the
There's my monument if I would so like. And I would like. But I would also like the settler. Monument first, and then settler. Now we can go irrigation. Yeah, I don't think I want the garden. Let's go raiding first. Let's go raiding next. No way through. Okay, you go that way. Let's hop in. $80 influence now. Good night, Rex. Thank you so much for dropping by. Really love talking to you. Let's get the gold here. Maybe I can buy the monument the more I produce it. Ooh, some science. Amazing. Let's see what we're dealing with. Wow. Scythia, get out of here. Do I just try to meet up from here? I don't know. A little bit concerned. Oh, I do need that break. I will be right back, everyone. Just a 3-minute break. Just gonna fill up my water and everything. Be right back. You're back? What were we up to? Just discovering this huge world. It's really large. Oh no. Fractal huge map is kind of interesting. I mean, Fractal's always really interesting. I'm pretty sure this is gonna cost more than what I have. Yeah. Just keep going. Look at this 4 happiness. That's really
Those who know
nice.
true wisdom are
Sweet. Now we get... Ooh, I kind of want the 2 gold now. I kind of need the culture more. Yeah, we're doing highest happiness. We're trying at least. I've never done happiness games, but I want to take advantage of resort towns. Ooh, yeah, I kind of want this culture, honestly. It's a lot of culture for us, and we need both Mundo Perdido, and honestly, I'm thinking about Survey. So let's go Priesthood first. What's the next Moria stuff we're missing out on? +1 gold for every happiness. Okay, later. Let's go Mundo first. I don't want to lose it. So you're coming down this way. Oh, there's no way through. Are you kidding me? I don't want open borders just for this stupid archer. I'm gonna go around. You gotta go to the south. And there's no way through here, so go to these islands. Do you not like the screens? I was thinking I should make a I'll be right back screen. But you can tell I'm not here. It's obvious. Let's take this. Ooh, science or influence? My science is fine. I think I want influence first. I want to befriend more IPs soon. Let's do rubies next. Every resource will give us happiness because of our pantheon. Hmm. 6 science is so much science for us. Okay. I heard the with the patch people do befriend more quickly. So we do need to be careful. But so far we're okay with these 2. And 5 turns for Babylon. What about Scythia? Oh, so she's gonna hate me because I want to kill them? I don't have to kill them. But look at that spot. They're too far from this other silver. No, I'm killing them. They've settled in the worst spot. You're trying the Dark Age one or the Happiness one? So far, I'm somehow only having Dark Ages and 12 card crises with occasional times of trouble debuff. Good luck on your run, though. Thank you. We were thinking of doing a run where we only do Dark Ages. So you're doing our other challenge, Sigurd. Yeah, but I don't like that Himiko's gonna hate me. But she is Mississippi, and she's kind of far. It's a reference to your mental health. Okay, I get it more now. We're all in the Dark Ages now. Our production went up a lot with that tile purchase. Can I purchase it now? Nope. We have so many things we need to build. Oof. Which is why I'm slowing down on my science a little bit. I don't need to keep unlocking things. I don't know if that really makes sense though. Okay, we need to be super careful here. Because we can't see. And we have no
In the
production.
calm darkness of moonless nights, in the
Torres.
glare of day, the snows
Oh, we
descend
we
upon that
discussed how to
mountain.
pronounce this. I already forgot, but it's
None
not French.
beholds them
French.
there.
I think it's Torres del Paine. Pine. Oh, you know what?
Torres del Paine Mountainous Tundra
Torres del
Kazakhstania
Paine.
Homeland's
There we
natural
go.
wonder +1 food and production on tundra terrain in the settlement. Supports Expedition Base 2 food for happiness 6 total yield.
Great. Thanks. That's definitely how you pronounce it. There's our next settlement. It's just never gonna connect. I don't even know if this one can connect. It should, because we're doing fishing key. Oh, but I need a fishing key. I need a fishing key. I'll get Mundo next, though. Paine. Thank you, Gus. I totally forgot. Yeah, agreed, Madeline. It's, or I know about that, Madeline. It sucks. I hate it. I think it's very painful. Piney. Thank you. Torres del Piney. They said no more fishing key for treasure resources. But you definitely need fishing key to connect resources, no? We'll see. Moment of truth in one turn. Oh, she's already next to it. Kind of. But honestly, I can't get all the way up there, can I? Maybe? Oh, thank you, Boku. Torres del Paine. Do I have to say it with like a Spanish flair? Is it a Spanish term? I thought it was indigenous. Torres del Paine. That's Italian. Wait a second. Go to my Spanish mind. Torres del Paine. I don't speak Spanish. I'm so sorry, everyone. I cannot get into the mindset. Oh, thank God they changed the treasure fleet icon. It was so ugly before. Okay, I should be able to afford this now. 44 gold. Save one turn, go to another settler. It's more important than anything else, right? Always be settling. Oh, God. You guys can't see what I'm looking at. Okay. Why is this so big? Torres del Chile. It is in Chile. In Chile. And it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. It kind of looks like the oh my God. It's called Grand Teton. It is between the border of Chile and Argentina in this mountain range. Okay, that's good to know, Poppy, because sometimes I just get bots. I'm thinking about it, TBT. I think the city-states really box us in. It's okay, we'll make do. We'll be okay. And it is a large map. I like my cap, though. I like my cap a lot. Should we make this a one-city challenge? I don't know if discipline is still worth it, but I do want my commander. Okay, let's see. I mean, obviously it's not going to be connected. What am I thinking? Gonna need a warrior there. Let's grow to... I need the elephant. Grow here, and then put my temple there as soon as I can afford it. Oh, you're already here. Damn. And it's a huge map too. TBT. Ooh, tell us what is this fourth, like, factual? What are the 4 most spoken languages in the world? I don't know where I'm gonna go settle though. Okay, there's Babylon. Look at this. 1 science on warehouse buildings. So yeah, it's just 2. It's not that great. Signs and displayed codices. I love this. Receive a codex? No way that's 1. That's huge. I like that. Did I miss that? Do any of the new ones entice anyone in chat to not go pilgrimage? The free tech one. It's never happening. At least the first one is always going to be free tech. We're talking about, for example, writing. Oh, it doesn't tell us. It's probably like 160 science. We're talking the difference between 160 science and 2. Yeah. I hope it doesn't get nerfed. Oh, okay. If any Firaxis devs are listening, the free tech city-state bonus sucks. It needs a buff. It doesn't need a nerf. Nobody nerf this. My fear is if I pick it, I'm getting writing. I have to shift enter 1 turn. Where do I go from here? I'm thinking about settling up here, so let's go this way. Man, searching behind a mountain sucks. It should give 2 free techs, exactly. Another friend. In your space race game, you skip free tech in Explo. So you had time to do treasure fleets. That makes sense. You don't have to do that anymore, Bradley. Treasure fleets buffed. Let's try to get out of here. Man.
Simplement, citoyen Lafayette, s'il vous plaît.
I'm scared. 4. Spanish is 4 behind Hindi, Mandarin, Chinese, and English. Ooh, very interesting. Exactly, Madeline. Everyone here agrees. It does not need a nerf. Shoot, you're not gonna make it in time. And I still can't afford anything. Fort Town? Time for a Fort Town? Ooh, we get a scientific attribute point. And now we pick pilgrimage. Thought I went away.
The essence
Okay,
of
great.
all
Tech unlocked. I can't keep taking these, can I? What if I do take these and just kill all the city-states around me? Where do we go to next? Villas are nice. I'm wondering if I need to do masteries. But I mean, not if I don't have time to befriend city-states. Why is this guy injured? Let's check our settler lens. Yeah, there's someone here. Hostile to him. Doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be hostile to us. So let's see who it is. Ooh, hostile to us though. The Khalchians. Is that a 7,159? Poppy? I wonder where Arabic is in that list. Damn. Indigenous pronunciation question is a good one. Still, I'm reading that the Tehulche people do indeed pronounce it like Paine, like the Spanish. Yeah. We were looking it up one day, Boku, because I'm like, why does it sound like French bread? Oh, pain? I don't know. I don't know French either. French is 6th, Arabic's 5th. And I was like, is this Spanish or what? But it seems like it comes from the indigenous word and is adapted into Spanish, maybe. Okay, let's... We're okay. We live to see another day. Let's get a... I still don't have enough gold. This is so painful. Oh, that's just... Let me go. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna live to see another day. Actually. Thank you, TVT. Appreciate it. Let's just keep going. Let's reveal the city center here. Towers of Blue. Whereas blue in Azul is Spanish, exactly. I don't know. It kind of looks like a mistake. It didn't usually look like this. Guys, if I lose this city, I'm gonna... Okay, now we can probably be okay, right? I've never had this happen. I guess we go warrior. It'll survive longer. And then let's go onto this tile, maybe? Oh, but they can hit me. It's okay. Okay, now I want the influence. And I can't take this anymore. Let's get the food. Ooh, 4 gold. We're so low on gold. Oh, good. Discovery. I really want to settle down there. I just have to be careful with the city-state. Unlike last time. No, I don't know what's happening, Madeline. I should have been a bit more careful. Should have been a bit more careful here. I don't know if this is gonna... Okay, it chose to attack the city instead. Holy moly!
Do nothing.
I can't fix this. I sacrifice? Oof. I should... I don't want to make it. No, you can't go Paco. You can either make them all friendly or all hostile, right? It's dead. Yeah. Well, my only option is to bait. Come out and bait. Move the archer in. But what if I lose the archer? Then I'm quitting the game. I'm moving out and I'm baiting. I'm moving archer in. I gotta kill the range unit first. So it can't just keep getting free shots on me. Or I just kill one unit so it just doesn't take any shots. Okay, well hopefully this is gonna bait enough. And then it's gonna be forever until I can grow. Oh no. That at least gives me more gold, but it's just not enough. Let's get more gold. You think so? Chop out another warrior? Chop chop. Oh gosh. Am I rage quitting this game? I'm starting to think I will. There's my next settler. So the bait worked. That's one less hit. But now you're dead. Hi, McGillis. How are you doing? You're catching me at a very sad time where I've lost my archer, my city, my town. I have no choice but to hit this and hope they go away. No valid targets. I just have to hope they go away. Oh, that sucks. Unique quarter looks good to me. Oh wait, Mundo Perdido. Right here. 17 turns. What do I do now? I need to send units there. What I can do is maybe send the settler. Sometimes it's true, go back home. Well, you were completely correct, Sigurd. It was number 4. You were completely correct. Okay, 17 turns also was rough, but I wanted to grow to this and now I can't. And then settling here is kind of too far. Maybe I just go settle where I'm about to lose my city again. Oh no, all this planning and it's all going down the drain. All this land sucks. This is probably the best option. It is the same continent, so I can eventually connect it. My city. I need a warrior. I need to get 2 in, but then, yeah, then there's that. Ooh, everyone's dying. I always have trouble on patch days. I feel like the game changes in the smallest way. 3 turns, I can't get a warrior down there in time. The game changes in like the smallest ways, and then you're not even used to the AI logic. Because I was not expecting them to come at me with 3 warriors and a slinger. And just 2 turns away from being raised. Okay, well, let's go get our revenge. And come settle here for now. We'll live. Yeah, Kindred, you can't tell me I'm doing well anymore. She may have incited them, that's true. But I can't do it against her. Well, I don't always understand how the incite works. People say you have to see the... No, that's for levying units. You need to see the units. But I see her city. Why can't I incite? Now I'm worried about this settler coming close to this city-state without an escort. Okay. Let's connect you two. And then probably just do the 3 warriors that it's asking for the narrative event. Then I need another settler. Hopefully we're not too behind losing my city. Do you think we can do this without an escort? Completely rip. It's okay. We never bought anything in the building, but rip my archer and warrior. That's more sad. I had an archer. Scared about the boat. Let's wait one more turn to pick up a warrior. And then we'll head out with the commander. Just move in one. Go in. Okay, 3 warriors, narrative event. That's good. We get a +1 happiness in all settlements. That's going to be a lot of food for us. By all settlements, I only have 1, which is kind of not good for us, but... Okay, we're moving in. Where are we settling down here? I'm going to have the same issue. The city-state's going to kill me again? I would really like to go here. Okay. I'm going to try. My old tactics and shenanigans isn't working anymore, though. No, it's my first map. No, I played Fractal before. It's my first huge map. Go Pack Go. Which is a lot of civs. But I thought we would do it for the patch. I've only played Fractal once, though. And it was really cool. I do like the map type a lot. I'll take it. Have you played it before, Fractal? It's dangerous. Let's hop up. Okay, one more warrior's coming. I think I might need the 3. So I'll wait for that one. Ooh. Another hostile one. Okay. Just move very slowly. Sneak by, please. 3 warriors. Let's go give it a shot. And then actually, I'm gonna need another settler to replace it. Oh wait, where's my Wonders mod? That's currently not working. Okay, Poppy, I'm gonna read your message. One sec. Okay, that's... Okay, I'm gonna check out the website later tonight. Seems like you have mixed priorities. You need a navy if by coast, but then you need a land army if not. Well, you're... Yeah, that's the map type. It's true. It's true. But also neighboring Xerxes, the bad one or the good one?
In an enchanted
Ooh,
world,
Mount Fuji over here. Yeah, I saw you posted the links. Thank you. Which one is King of Kings? Well, this is the good guy that came in it. You've got the bad guy. That's true. Is there a good one? Oh, no, 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 no. I was... JK. Let me go. I need to save up to get a unit there. Man, he's already got this city-state. How are the ones near us doing? I think I'll go Kerma first. I would like to incorporate them, maybe. We're only 21 happiness. How happy are you, Yogurt? I mean, you obviously play a lot faster than me. Oh, man. $69, nice. In 81 turns. Okay, that's really good. And then do a slinger here, I think. I think I want to back up. And then send the settler there. We're 23% through, 50 turns through.
preserve the
This is not looking great for us. This is also 4 gold. Let's take out toolmaking, do more gold. I'm broke. Okay. Ooh, city growth. So we want more resources. Let's get that. Oh, this is too far, but it's okay. I want that production. Science? No, I want to befriend a city-state soon. Take that gold. That's amazing. So this is not that useful. This is useful though. Well, let's see. What am I missing out on? I need traders. Let's go Code of Laws. Okay, hopefully this is... We're not going to lose this city as well. That would be so tragic. Okay, you're kind of stuck here. No, I'm happy for Yogurt Cup. I truly am. Oh my god, Poppy, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, Inserd. That is so kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We hit a sub. What's the word? Record yesterday or recently. We're at over 50 subs. Thank you so much, everyone. Okay, next turn I can start befriending Kerma. And then incorporate them if we'd like to. Okay. We may survive there. Oh. I should have gone one tile at a time. Let's go back. I'm very stubborn, I guess. Yeah, thank you, Madeline. Appreciate it. What do you do, Poppy? What's your part-time job? This is mine. Okay, we're working on Mundo now, which I don't know if this is the right choice. If I lose my commander, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm okay. The pacing of this game is really strange. Because why have I unlocked calves already? But we're only 24% through? Very strange pacing. So I can do both of these in 14 turns. And befriending Kerma will just get me my next tech. That way I can avoid getting a mastery from Kerma. Okay. This scout needs to get out of here. We just survived in Pudanagala. Taking more classes. Right, you've got summer classes coming up, you were saying. I'm assuming that's part of it. Yeah, teaching summer courses. There we go. 6 courses this fall, Poppy. That's so much. I don't know what's happening. Are people far away from each other? These two seem really close. These two seem super close. They're already sharing a border. That's funny, Sigurd. Good night. Wait, are you saying you're thinking about it in bed? Yeah, time to really go. Yeah, good night, Sigurd. Thank you so much. I need to make sure I focus on the range unit here. Go a little bit aggressive, like they did. Man, this is painful. Papa would mean goodbye? That's so funny. No, Poppy's teaching 6 classes. That's his teaching load, which is insane. I like 4 to me seems like the absolute human max. Okay, got a promotion because they attacked me. Has it been 30 turns or did she put points into it? At least I got my promotion. Oh, let's turn on the AC. 93 degrees in here. I hate the feeling of AC on me though. Just get out of here. Forget these guys. I hate them all. At least I can settle there now. Mausoleum's gonna be the first wonder taken. Hopefully. Let's try to grow the rice. Man. I've already... Okay, I can't support that. Oh my god, what is happening? Let's heal up. Think you need to go into this. Yeah, that was in the patch notes. Attacking treasure fleets captures them. What's the 4 preps, Poppy? I don't understand that part. That means there are 4 new courses? There goes... Hanging Gardens is the first to go. Four different courses. 2 of them are repeated. Forget this woman. Oh no. I need an ally. I will get one, hopefully, here. Let's go through the water. Got some gold, but not enough to really purchase anything useful. Okay, she would like to be my ally, which doesn't quite help us, does it? Maybe does maybe having an ally make me scarier to my neighbors? Oh, put me at war with Lafayette? No, I'm not interested. She's just using me. What do you all think about the huge map? I don't know if I'm a fan. Do I go in the same spot? I knew she was gonna ask me because she's using me. This is worrying. Oh, this isn't even from the city-state. Sorry, just readjusting. I'm concerned. You like them? What's the advantage? I like having a huge continent for connections. Wow, they truly are befriending all the city-states. Yikes. I'm concerned. They're like big slow games. Oh no. I think we'll be okay though. Which, I mean, it kind of is good because all of these hostile IPs are no longer hostile. She got a great start. Oh, damn. Yeah, she truly did. She got the good wonder. She took the wonder spot from me. I'm boxed in. I'm 60 turns in. Lost a city. I'm losing my mind. There's my second settlement, though. I'm consolidating. That's probably the wrong choice, but at this moment, it's the right choice. Let's get the codex. Do I have room for it? Yeah. Okay, now we can... Ooh, I want that. I want this. Can I buy altar 300 gold? Soon-ish. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Kerma is within range of that. District defense is destroyed, but I think we're gonna be okay. I don't know why I think that, but I have a feeling. Yeah, I lost to City Bannerman to the IP. I just need to get used to the patch, understand how things work a little bit better. Hey Maverick, welcome back. We're not doing great, but we're okay. We're at 42 happiness. And now there's no one left to kill. I guess I'll keep people here in case she does decide to come after me. Maybe I will just declare war on her because she took that city-state and I wanted to kill it. I just feel like our settlement locations are not great. Super boxed in. Where do we even settle now? Let's take a look at continents, because that always determines where we settle to. This is a huge continent. I don't know. And then there's the second one. And another boat is coming. And I need a wall. This is ridiculous. I love the new patch, except I'm having an awful game daily. But welcome in. How are you doing? I'm enjoying it. I really want to see how resort towns work, so we're doing a happiness game today. Kutai? Kutai. It's always Kutai. Are they becoming befriended by someone? I can like get a scout to keep protecting myself, but I just need more units. This is, yeah. I can't even do it though. This is me eating my words, go pack go. No, agreed. Lots of mistakes were made. Taking this over this, 3 happiness. I need to settle fast and wide. That's one mistake I'm realizing. If we want happiness, our settlers get us tons of happiness. I'm gonna restart this. I've become... I think I haven't lost the game, but I haven't won this game. I think we need to restart. I mean, there's ways around it for sure. We can incorporate Kerma, get more space here. But that's just gonna take forever. I would love a one city challenge, Bradley. But that's not this game. I think next time we'll try that. Yeah, we just got too bogged down. I don't... Yogurt Cup, welcome back! Resubbed for 5 months. I mean, you never went anywhere. But thank you for resubbing. And 5 months, that's our highest number, I think. Learning process. What did I learn to settle more, faster, quicker? Yeah. Which made this whole thing useless. Okay, let's go. But I love my capitals so much. Do you guys think I can save this? Do people want to see me try saving this? I can save this. I can fix her. No, the phrase is I can fix him. I can fix him. Oh, you got the tier 3 emote? Was this a tier 3 resub? Damn. Thank you so much. Yeah, I can save it. We're gonna suffer a little bit, but then we're gonna be really happy. You know, you can't just be happy without suffering.
And
I just need another unit here. Ooh, my cav? No, it won't help me with boats. A ballista? I think they're really good for attacking ships, right? Am I making that up? But I have no district defenses, so the ship can easily kill me. Hey, Nimble. It's going okay. I'm not doing great. I'm trying my best. I'm loving the new patch. Ooh, I want that for Mundo. Did that actually help? Our first trader? Nowhere to go. Love a large map. It's beautiful. How useful. I can't even reach Babylon. What the F is going on? Let's get that fishing. Oh, yeah, I unlocked fishing keys. I need Mundo to finish first. And then I can get a fishing key and see if that'll help. That doesn't help though. That's just helping with connections, right? No, but then I can have sea trade routes. But Babylon doesn't have a fishing key. Ballistas are good against boats. Okay, my next unit I can make a ballista maybe. It just needs to be on a different tile. Because I don't think they have good health. It truly did. Okay. I want to get to this. Oh, this is by all settlements not founded by me. Ooh. I can get to Sanchi from here. Versus here. Yeah, it's faster. What? I don't like large maps. It is Deity. Maverick. I always play Deity. So that's not the new thing for me. The new thing is playing Fractal and playing a huge map. And absolutely no one I can trade with. Let's try to find someone here maybe. Okay. What else we're learning is that influence really, really matters a lot more now, especially since these are really competitive. Okay, that guy's going away. Let's get the 2 production. And more food. I decide not to restart. I like the suffering, Poppy. It's way too big. I can't even connect. They need to change this number based off of like map size. Oh, 1, 2, 3. No, we really suffered. We're suffering. If we're a happiness game, we're definitely suffering. Just please die. Okay, I need to move you back and buy that ballista. See if that'll help us here. I'm looking for someone to trade with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is like the edge of acceptable. Maybe the city here? Soon we can befriend another city-state. Do we befriend Moreau or kill it? Okay, let me think about that. Let me first see what I can do here. Kill you. There we go. Yeah, Ballista was the right call. Even though I wanted that gold to buy whatever altars. So I got these two, meaning as soon as Kurma's my friend in 3 turns, they'll give me another tech. So let's work on currency and hope they give us something different. So the question is, do we befriend Moreau and incorporate later? Or do we kill Moreau? My units are all the way down here. Guess I'll befriend Moreau. It's faster than killing them. Let's see if we can reach this person. Posture check, everyone. Am I sitting too tall, though? Is my head cut off? No, we're good. After Mundo, we'll try to get another settler out. Yeah, first we want to befriend them. And... I mean, I'm kind of curious what's happening over here. Ooh, that would be such an interesting city-state bonus, just to incorporate them immediately. I like that idea. Okay. Do I need my break? I don't think I need to. Okay, we're about to get Mundo in 1 turn. Yeah, we need the trade raised bonus. We're about to befriend 2 city-states that are gold, but it might be taken,
I
Bradley.
am the path and the foothold of the people.
Mundo's really nice.
Because
It's a great
my
wonder.
eyes are of metal, while my teeth glitter with jewels.
I'm really happy for this. So this gives us 1 happiness and science on tropical terrain. I wonder if it's working underneath here. I guess we'll see once we place down a building. And then let's get wine. Let's get a little drunk tonight. It's gorgeous. Also a really beautiful city we got going here. It's 2 a.m.? Are you kidding me? Shoot, I need to start thinking about the other wonders. So we have Colosseum planned. Ooh, 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 ooh. Back up, back up. Sanchi and Colosseum. Okay, yeah, Sanchi first. Then Colosseum? Turn my cap into a resort town. I like that idea. Okay, let's see if we can reach Ostia. Oh, I need a settler. Where are we even gonna settle? Maybe around here? I don't think my merchant can reach this. Nope. There's terracotta. Ooh, that helped a lot with vision. 1, 2, 3. Kurma's in such a good spot. I guess I'll settle around here. Where else am I gonna go? Oh, I can reach Kurma. No, but I'm gonna incorporate them first. Well, do we incorporate Moreau first or Kerma? Kerma. I need to save my influence then. Let's check out these tiles. Yeah, I guess I could settle around here. So it needs to be within 10 tiles of the city center. 1, 2, 3. Hey Thinking, thank you so much for subscribing. That is so generous. Welcome in, really appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is fine as a town. Every building with the rural tile gets happiness next to it. So like going next to resources kind of makes sense because they'll all be rural tiles. I appreciate it. You only get 1 Prime sub and I appreciate you spending it over here. The only issue is it kind of overlaps with this city a little bit, right? If this is there, then this takes up 2 tiles. And also with this city here. So honestly, do we just go on the other side and overlap less? And then we can reach with a fishing key. I just need to buy that fishing key. Right there. So you're still not connected. We will only start connecting once these towns have fishing keys. Yeah, I can exactly why I'm thinking about incorporating Moreau. Ooh, new city state bonuses. Let's see. So we got this one +1 gold on warehouse buildings. Town post still looking really good. Lapis lazuli looks good too. I usually go for lapis lazuli. That's it for new stuff because maybe one got taken or this is it. I kind of need Tampos in the saddest way possible. Over lapis. I need it.
When I was
Okay, they gave me currency, which is the one I was working on, but that's okay. It was just 3 turns of wasted science. Oh. Two gold in cities if they have at least 1 resource assigned to them. Wait, why would it add happiness? Because it's an improvement, but rural tiles work the same. According to Darth Poppy, improvement is both rural tile and unique improvement. It's true. I was done with them. They're not a good war civ, Thinking. Awful, awful elephants. But good for happiness. We're trying a happiness max game. I don't even have a lighthouse planned. I guess I'll take it. Whatever. Ugh, it's such an awful discovery choice. I should have taken the 50 gold. I immediately regret that decision. Okay, wait. There's a discovery there. Let's go. Unless... Are you gonna go get it? So to incorporate costs 240 influence. That's gonna take a while. To incorporate 2 city-states is gonna take an insane amount of time. Whoops. Through Shadowkeen, that's fine. We may have to settle for just trading for those camels. They'll never grow to it. Okay, much better trade routes here. Wine, incense, jade. Honestly, the gold is better in these city-states. I guess you're here now. Just do this. It's fine. You're already here. It's a road. Nice long road. I can promote growth. That's interesting. Okay, I should settle first, though. I need money. Let's try to get to this. Where's the town? I guess right there? Or city center? Hmm. The huge map also makes getting wonders harder, right? Let's repair that. Costs so much of my money, but it's okay. I'm gonna need villas soon. Ooh, let's back away. Just finished producing that. More players makes wonders go very fast. I'm scared. I have so many planned. I'm trying to unlock Sanchi right now, though. Let's add 5% or 10% happiness, right? With my unique quarter. Ooh, there's a discovery there, too. Who are these people? So Katai's still out and about, terrorizing specifically me. And still not enough gold for anything. But yeah, I do want the unique district. They keep doing that. So keep my influence for incorporating. Oh, are you saying I can't hop in here and I'm gonna lose my slinger? Let's see. Oh, the influence is so worth it. Sorry. I just want to squeeze through here. Please just let me squeeze through. I have too many things I'm trying to do at once. There's Birsa. Okay. Let's just get the science. Sorry to my scout. They just keep pillaging me. I've never seen this happen before. Is that a new thing they're doing? Okay, you're definitely dead no matter what I do. Hello, Moose. How's it going? Welcome into you and your community. Hello, Big C and Mythical Moonsey. Welcome in. And thank you for the follow. That is so kind of you. Yes, shout out to Moose who just completed 24 hours stream. I was thinking like, Moose, you gotta be pretty young to do that. I could never do that anymore. I used to do it to write my papers in undergrad, but there's after 25, there's no way my body can handle that. Well, no, then I hope you're okay. I hope you're surviving. Hey, Chris, how's it going? What's the game plan? We're trying to do max happiness, but Icarus, I have to tell you, things have gone really badly. We're doing a huge map for the first time, and we're doing Fractal for my second time. You love doing them? I know, I was listening to you plan them when you got to your sub goal, and you're like, I have to do 2. I was like, oh my god. And you were saying you actually enjoy them, which is great. Hopefully you had a really great time. Was that your first one or was that your second one? And yeah, how's your voice? How's your body? How's your brain? So things went badly. I lost this city when I first settled it. This is its second iteration. I had to invest in protecting this city. I'm boxed in by city states. I'm befriending them. I'm thinking about incorporating Kerma. I did get Mundo Perdido, so that's nice. In terms of happiness, we're at 64, but I still don't even have my quarter. So there's still a lot of happiness to grow here. Don't have my altar, don't have my villas, things like that. So there's still room to grow, but I'm being pulled in many different directions, which is really tough. You owe them 2 more. Okay, so when I was listening, you owed them 2. I guess it went up to 3. Congratulations, that's huge. Congrats on all the subs. Voice raspy for sure, I imagine. Okay. So yeah, things are going badly. Icarus. It's quite depressing, but I was thinking about restarting, but I was like, no, I love my capital. I really, really enjoyed the start that we got, and we planned for it. We planned a lot for it. So this is our ability. We get 0.5 happiness for every adjacent rural district. Right? Because this is how the math works. It's technically +1 happiness for every adjacent rural tile, but a specialist only gets 0.5 for every adjacency. So that's why you're only seeing 1, 2, 3, so 1.5, and every specialist costs 2 happiness. This is +2 happiness. Why? I'm missing something here. So we have 4 tiles. So I understand why it's +2, but shouldn't it also be -2? Hi, Wilmerburn. You are late. Welcome in. What time is it? It's 2:30. Yikes. But happy to have you here whenever. I have none of the new mods. Except JNR's Specialist mod. That's the new one I got from the Steam Workshop. Good night, Moose. Thank you so much for the raid. Really, really appreciate it. I really think I want some of these vegetated tiles, though, besides... I know I always say specialists are good, but we're trying to do max happiness. So let's get more happy first. I can't reach any more resources. I like this tile, too. Okay, let's just pick a random tile. Yeah, I really have fun playing. Thank you so much, Moose. Hanging in there. Oh no. Hopefully you're okay when we're burned. We got a new patch today, which was a lot of fun. And we did our book club today. I don't know when we're burned. Were you reading Piranesi for book club? I don't remember. There's not... Well, there's the Sucratax new mods, which is what I assume Icarus was asking about. The ones that they did as samples. Man, okay, I did not make it. And you did not make it either. Nepal also got a buff, if I'm remembering correctly. And then Inca just got the buff, yeah. Inca Pacha. I loved my Pachacudi game, Icarus. It was so much fun. No, I kept my old mods from Civ Mods, and then I only put in MapTax from Steam because he updated it there first. That's such an interesting way to put it. One More Bird. Yeah, I could definitely see that. It's a very haunting book for sure. And it's like really interior reflecting. The author has chronic fatigue. Interesting. Nepal can now build their improvements on any mountain. That's huge. I do like that. They needed that. People really complained about it having to be outside of your territory. That makes them
For those who are
insanely
born,
strong, Bradley.
Death is certain. And for those who are
Ooh.
dead,
That makes them insanely strong. Okay, instead of 2 culture, I want 2 influence at this point. And do we take the marble? I think we do. And okay, gold can buy my altar here. Plus 9 happiness. We're up to 75 happiness now. This isn't even 1 turn of happiness, so let's do production towards units. Ooh, have 3 altars. We'll definitely be doing that. Get a pop back. So we want to be growing to resources because of our pantheon. But which ones? Damn, they took one away from me. Oh wait, no, this was always theirs. I guess food. Wait, can you guys tell me about resort towns again? What do they do? I guess I'll find out. The horses are so happy though. I want to go to the horses. I guess I have to accept this. I don't care. I do not care. Okay, unfortunately, none of those 2 actually helped me. I should have planned better with the cards. This is a practice run. Things are not going perfectly. I have my walls back up, so I can take this slowly and just slowly use the ballista. Our golden happiness for... They're 100% golden happiness, right? Yeah, Wilmer Burn, I saw that things are going to get better today. I don't know if we can trust that message that was sent, but I hope things die down now. That's, like, I hope people de-escalate and everyone remains safe, but it's so tragic. It's so tragic. So many civilians lost. Like, so many young lives lost for what? You know? Just bullshit. Complete bullshit. My brother's fine though. I talked to him yesterday. He doesn't have internet, but my cousin goes to Tehran and he has internet there. And so I talked to my cousin today and they're fine. So hopefully we can just fly out soon. He's not really interested in going to the border at the moment. It's just hoping for flights to come back. Yeah, one more burn, but also like, I don't know. I won't get too much into it, but it was a complete BS reason that this all started, right? Anyways. Oh no, Icarus. Well, it's fine. It doesn't matter if you've been planning for only unowned. I think you can easily switch over, hopefully. Yeah, Maverick. Or even just... I mean... Okay. I'm not a poli-sci major, so please take everything I say. I mean, I did actually do a poli-sci major. I am actually a poli-sci major, but not my PhD, my undergrad degree. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. But there's this idea that they were enriching uranium as a negotiation tactic, right? The more they do it, the more pressure they put on the negotiations. There's a huge difference between 60% and 90% enrichment, which is what they were at. You don't need 60% for civilian, well, for nuclear power purposes. You do need higher enrichment for medical reasons, but I don't exactly remember the number. But it seems to me that they were doing it as a tactic. And because what happened is completely insane, right? No one... It was insane and uncalled for in many ways, but yeah. But we live in a world where there's just a lot of insane people running countries. What's ESH? I forgot what that one. Everyone's the asshole. No, I mean it's good. I mean it's a complete tactic for like show. Everybody sucks here. Thank you, yogurt. Yeah. But I do think that like the escalation that began this whole thing was super uncalled for and just killed a lot of people for no reason. Anyways, that's my hot take. Yep. And we'll see what happens. Like, one more burn. We'll see if they truly will stop now. I hope so. Okay, we don't need the happiness at the moment. We need the culture. Thank you, Poppy. Ooh, and then what do we want to do in this capital now? Obviously, we need more settlers. But look at these numbers are really appealing to me. The villa specifically could get us technically a settler in some way. It's +7 on both tiles. So why don't I just go here? Am I missing something? Completes a quarter next to my palace. But I'm gonna go villa first because the villa actually hopefully will help us get incorporate Kerma. And incorporating Kerma is technically like a settler. Hi Space, how are you doing? Name it the Crowversation. No, it worked for my chat. Does it not work? The crows are talking to each other. Okay, that's really nice to hear, Homerburn. I'm really happy to hear that. Thank you so much. Sometimes you all come in here with bad news, but like about world events, but that's one good news. And then hopefully my brother can come home. I don't know if he wants to be honest. He's having a great time. Or he was. He hadn't been back for 20 years. Right? How old is he now? No. 15 years. He hadn't been back for 15 years. And this is the one time he goes back. But he's happy to be with he's really close with my family because he was 16 when we left Iran. So like he grew up there and was really close with my family there. and they all love him. Obviously, he's the firstborn son. He's so spoiled.
You heard
Yeah,
these
agreed. Do I want the iron? Yeah, for every resource we get happiness. Let's try to finally kill this guy. Give me my rice back. Well, him and I are really close. We're very similar people. That's all I'm gonna say about that. And he is very smart, and that's all I'm gonna say. No, Poppy. No, no, no. No, disagree. Okay, yes, I am the youngest, and I am also spoiled, but it's a different spoiled. It's a different kind. Let's get Arena. I'm spoiled maybe by my mom and my parents and my siblings, and I got away with a lot, but my brother is the first grandson on both sides. Yeah, maybe not firstborn daughters. They actually get a brunt of labor. Ooh, how much more? Okay, in 2 turns I can incorporate, and then it's gonna take 10 turns. But firstborn sons, no way. Ooh, Taruga. All of this land is unclaimed, but unfortunately it's on a different continent. So it would never connect. This map generation, I'm sorry. Why are we all in the corner here and then there's nothing here? Are there more people on this map? Am I wrong? Let's check settler lens. I mean, there's someone here. No, that's a city state because there's still a discovery. There you go, Maverick. The camels are talking. Yep, you can see it on my chat screen. It's working well. Did you have a double name? I didn't even notice. Okay. Is it still gonna keep... pillaging? I think I'll come one out and then try to hit it. Oh my gosh. What are we doing? Don't have that much gold. I need more gold for this run. This is the other thing I'm learning, practicing, is gold is super important if you want to buy your temples in your city-states. Okay, finally can incorporate Kerma. 10 turns is great. Very happy with that city. I will need fishing keys, but you don't have any resources to send back home. Neither do you. These are all empire-wide resources, so I don't know if it's worth my money. I mean, it's still worth it to connect and then move resources around. Yeah, so that does work, thankfully. So gold, the rubies goes in. Oh gosh, I need a resource first. That's such a new move. And then a boat is back. I might need to have to move back there. Let's purchase. No gold. I saw people saying that people hate map generation. I'm at you're at 82 happiness on turn 80. Okay, we're at 90. I bet Yogurt Cup held back because he knew I was toxic and masculine. Why is Dr. Crow awake? I saw him move past behind me, but I don't know why. Hopefully the baby's not up. Okay. Now we get to do... Oh, wait. Did I lose my trade routes by incorporating? Or will I? I hope not. I think you keep the bonus. Lapis Lazuli. And then with that resource, I can move things around. So you go in here. You go in here. I still can't put the incense in. That's okay. Is this vegetated? No. So you can hit me from here. I'm backing out. Let's fix the other rice. How are we doing for food? 76. Did I pick the food memento? Yes. So every 5 happiness, I'm getting 2 food. And how much is that? How many times does 5 go into 90? I should know this. It's so late. It's 3 a.m. I'm sorry, everyone. God. 25, 5, 10, 15. 1 second. I'm almost there. No, I'm tapping out. I have no idea. I can't do math this late. This is such easy math, too. My brain's not working. 5 divided by 100 is 25, right? No, it's 20. Just below 20. Let's just say below 20. Got 2 different answers. I'm glad your brains aren't working either. Yeah, there we go. Just below 20. I'm getting just below 20 food. My formula was wrong. Thank you so much for the follow space. It makes me feel better. Math by committee. Thank you, Thinking 42 Man. Your name is perfect for that too. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. I'm over here too. So how much food am I getting from my happiness is what I was trying to figure out. Because every 5 happiness is 2 food. Someone fix the formula. Colossus. That's okay. We want Colosseum and Sanchi Stupa. Maybe time for that altar. Let's just go. So altar's planned for there. Which means, my wonder is planned for there. It's gonna take a while for the altar. I could go for production, go for barracks, planned over here. And then grow for more production. Do I not have my saw pit? I guess not. I need my saw pit back. Or I need to build a saw pit. I did brickyard instead. Let's see if do I have any empty spots? Technically this is an empty spot. It's just an awful spot next to mountain, resource, and wonder. I don't like it. You know what? I'm gonna put it here. No. I'm gonna put it here. Or just on this. Oh my god, my cat. That was my cat. Ah, don't bite me. Don't do it. Okay. At some point I just have to make a choice. This is more production. Let's grow to this tile. Yeah, baby's up. That sucks. I have no idea one more part. Oh. Baby's crying. Okay, finally kill this. She is not happy. And then... Ooh, we might hit 100 happiness soon. Oh, 3 altars. Right, I'm working on that. I need to save my gold. Pyramid of the Sun is gone. Okay, I think we're all safe here. Where are we settling? I need settlers soon. After this, I think I'm just going settlers. Well, no, I need my production building first, and then I'm going settlers. Great, so this is a lot more production all of a sudden. Double. Maybe I can get this. Karma is in 6 turns. Camel Station? That's funny. No, she just grazed me. I was scared of a bite. She loves to bite feet, though. The problem is, this happiness isn't really translating to stuff for us. I need to change my cards in 2 turns. Maybe then it'll be better. 100 happiness. We hit 100. Okay, let's look at this resort town. So Urban Center is 100% gold and happiness towards maintenance. Okay, keep reading. Resort town, 1 happiness and gold per age on rural tiles in the town that have at least 1 happiness. So this is 7 happiness. And this is 10. The trade outpost is still better. But this is also gold, and I need the gold. To keep snowballing here. No, we have a few new towns. Resort town, Urban Center has been improved. It now gives you 100% gold and happiness towards building maintenance and can purchase additional buildings in the town. Isavod, yeah, we went over patch notes. We did our book club, and then this game we're on turn 80. The other option is mining is now +2. Maverick, that's the next new thing that we got. So rural tiles, yes, exactly. So there's rural and then there's urban. If you click your cities, I think I have a mod that highlights them in green. In your games, if you don't have mods space, they have a green outline, and then urban tiles have a blue outline. So these are, and then your center has a purple outline, but I think in the game it's blue as well. So just, it's kind of hard to see, so the mod just makes it better. So here you can see it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rural town tiles. Wait, where is it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm using the one that tells me to, but I think that needs to be updated, because if you look here, Urban Center still says 0 culture, 0 science, but that doesn't do that anymore. So this is, yeah, what I was trying to say here is I need to see, what does happiness do for me? Oh, Bradley, welcome in on Twitch. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So my question is, let me look at my abilities again. Because happiness does something for me, right? Every 5 happiness is 1 gold. That's it. And then here, I'll get this 13 science. So it is golden science. So now I'm curious, is more happiness better or is Resort Town better? This is 10 gold. This is 7. Wait, how many I had? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5 happiness. So 5 gold and then another 5 gold from the ability. So 10, and then this is also 10 gold. Am I missing something? Five happiness, 5 gold. This is 5 happiness and 10 gold. This is 10 happiness and 10 gold. Well, welcome in. Appreciate it. I usually do challenges space, so we're trying to do highest happiness we can get. Which then we should definitely do trading post. Which kind of sucks. I wanted to test out resort towns. Although, I don't know. Resort towns will scale if you keep growing. Maybe resort towns for the next era. So, yeah, space. If you haven't seen my other runs, we've had some really fun challenges. We've done no settling. Not even one city. We did no settling at all. Our founder was like wandering around until we incorporated a city-state, because Machiavelli still gets +3 influence without settling. We did, that was probably like my highlight as like my funnest game. Man, they're still hostile. What other challenges stands out to you all? We did highest food. We got to 75k, but Bradley over here got up to, he did my challenge and he kicked my butt at my own challenge. He got to 200, almost 200,000 food here. Absolutely kicked my butt. We did fastest science recently. As a space colonizer, you would like that. We got to space on turn 16 on deity. The most yield, single tile yield, which yeah, I got to 446, but someone else got to 515. People keep beating me at my own challenges. I did the 21 wonder challenge before it was a challenge, yeah, and that was a fun one.
Test a servant in duty.
You know what,
a
Space? I
relative in
usually don't
difficulty,
convert towns to
a
cities because I'm
friend in
lazy.
adversity.
That's how I usually play. Okay, this 13 science seems nice. Over 2 culture, probably. Ooh. Militaristic or scientific? Ooh, scientific. Scientific. Okay, we are getting through this age though. We need to be careful. Yeah. There's been some changes to religion space with the patch. Hopefully you like it now more. Okay, now we need entertainment. That did unlock Sanchi for us, so we can work on that. Land it over here. When am I gonna... Ooh, 4 happiness on military buildings. Let's take that. When am I gonna build settlers? So we want to go towards the happiness here. It's, yeah, double Pantheon feels really awesome. We took 2 of the happiness ones. It's feeling really, really good. Let's get our temple over here. Altar, 300 gold. Still can't get it. We knew that was coming. Who took it? Oh, I missed it. Who took it? Yeah, need to reconsider prioritization for wonders. That clay pit looks good. Actually, no. I'm gonna buy my altar right there. Give that tile back. Let's grow again. Let's grow to some fishing tiles then. Okay, we sacrificed you for 30 food. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I just don't know how much the food is doing for us. Actually, we can check here because if I go to my policies, I'm getting 14 science, so I'm getting 28 food from his ability. And 28 food is a good chunk of our food for sure. Three more turns. I need one more altar. I may buy it in Kerma if I can. Man, losing on Colosseum is really sad though. I don't think the run works without Colosseum. We should have maybe prioritized it a bit more, right? Because Colosseum is 2 happiness on quarters. Honestly, that's like 14 happiness. It's something, but it's not that much, is it? There's Oracle. Is there still city-states to befriend? Yeah, there was Taruga over here. The texting game isn't correct, but it works. That's great. I don't think that's right. Oh, but it has a 5-turn cooldown. Okay, that's the new battles they did. Hi, Pawsy. Oh my god, OG Pawsy. Welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, so instead of building a new one, you have to wait 5 turns. That's an interesting balance choice, Icarus. Tell me if you think it works. Good night. Good night, Yogurt. Yeah, because I'm going so late. How are things with you? Ooh, okay, we've incorporated. I would love to get to that gold. Okay, wait, I can do it. Soon-ish? I hate how the music doesn't change. Man, I don't know what to do with my resources, though. Oh, great, we're all connected. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is all city resource. Pawsy, are you playing Civ 7? Trying not to melt? Me too! It was 35 degrees here and 70% humid. Tomorrow we're hitting like 37 or something. Maybe more. Interesting thinking, man. I like that because it forces you to do things you don't usually do. So you learn more about the other parts of the game. Oh my god. And Bradley, thank you so much for subscribing. I really, really, really appreciate it. That's super generous. Thank you so much. Yeah, the big patch came today. It's huge. Lots of new changes. Look at literally huge. Look at this huge map. We're playing Fractal though, so it looks a little strange. Gosh, hope I don't get sniped on this. Okay, I need more gold. Yeah, Fractal's such a fun map. It looks so strange. But you know, it's kind of hard to manage because you both need Yikes, where's this coming from? You need like Navy stuff and you need land units. It's a little, I'm having a tough game. It's true. I lost my city and I had to come back and get it. Like they literally raised it and then I had to come resettle. Okay, interesting, Icarus. That's so funny though. You had them in place and you one-turned it. That's really funny. Hi, Paul. How's it going? Hello, hello to you too. I can't believe this game is so addicting to me. I love it.
Truly,
It's 3 a.m. and I literally cannot stop. Okay, there's our next happiness building. Let's just keep attacking. Do whatever I can here. Need one more turn of gold and then I can buy my temple. It's true. And you know what? My Civ 6 addiction has been broken by Civ 7. One more turn, literally. Your old Nepal came, right, Bradley? With the buff, that should be way better. I think the other Ashoka's better. Is that weird? I don't know. Food is really good, but... production's better. There's the expansionist attribute. Let's get that gold. I do love this side of things a lot. Ooh, leader unlock. 50% gold towards converting a town to a city. Why do I have this? I don't think I've never played this Ashoka. I don't think this is unlocked for me. Anyways, this is my only option. Okay, one more turn for a wonder. I know. I don't know if we're ever going to go back to that style of video. Maybe when the Qajars and Ottomans come out, because it won't require too much work from us. We'll see. But I'm really enjoying streaming, so I know it's not what everyone joined the channel for at first, but it's so much fun just talking to you all. I mean, it's such a big difference than just reading comments.
all religions should
We get our
reside
wonder.
everywhere, for all of them desire self-control and purity of heart.
I just want a complete overhaul, Icarus, of culture win condition. Yeah, I forgot what this does. And we have a quote from Ashoka. That's really fun. So if you guys haven't seen our Wonder video, we talk about Senshi Stupa and all the layers, everyone take a shot, that goes into the architecture of it all. But it is an aniconic site, meaning there would be no, originally, images of the Buddha on the site. So these do not fit. And even here you see these golden Buddhas. There are Buddhas on the gates, but they are later additions. They're not part of the original structure. Actually, this entire outer gate is part of the later addition, additions to this site. Originally, even the outer dome, I believe, is a later addition too. So there's a lot of layers here. Inside are supposed to be relics of the Buddha. Thank you so much, Maverick. I really appreciate it. That's so kind of you. What does this do again? 2 happiness, 1 culture for every excess happiness. Okay. I think that's good. I just lost a happiness on that tile. How much culture is that for us? I mean, it's not enough to pull us ahead at all. Sad. I mean, the altar can go here now, I guess, but it doesn't quite benefit from it. It would benefit a lot more from coast. You see, that's 10. So the spot I have it on is 11. Is it too late for a settler? I kind of need that library too. But that's not a priority, is it? Probably settler is a higher priority. It's getting so late for settlers. Let me think. What else do I need to do here? Oh, arena. And then I don't think anyone's built this. Oh, shoot. I forgot to switch over. It's okay. I'll go to jurisprudence now. Can kill this now. Hi, Gary. How are you doing? No, I don't know about that. That's true, Bozzy. A lot of our wonders have layers. Okay. We're on an ad break. Do I take a break or do I just stop? I'm slowing down a little. Brain is slowing down a bit. How are we doing on happiness? Is this a high number? It's just not getting us enough. What about you? You can grow to the resort town. That's 5 again. No, these are also rural. So the blue counts too. 5, 6, 7 versus 8. Interesting. I do want to see what a resort town does for us. Let's change it. 17 gold, 31 happiness, 57 happiness, 57 to 62. So these buildings also give me happiness, like the brickyard. Why? Would prefer a fishing key though. Gosh, I don't know the kit very well, do I? I don't understand. Is it my civic ability? I'm losing my mind. Where is that coming from? Why do my buildings give me happiness if they're adjacent to each other? Well, fishing towns are really good. I agree, Posy. I just like, because you need to feed your capital, and fishing towns are one of the best ways to feed them, as opposed to farming towns, because there's just so many vegetated tiles in the way in this game. Whereas fishing towns, like, you're guaranteed a high food income. No, oh, sorry, Gary. Well, are you back? Still says 4 seconds. I'll answer you in 4 seconds. Not for hegemony? Wait, are you talking about... No, you're talking about something else. That's in the modern age. I don't know where that... Okay. So yeah, Gary, I don't know. Well, my answer was I don't know anyways. You did not miss much. Is it my Pantheon? It must be my Pantheon. No? Also, wait, that looks different. That looks pretty. Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you so much. Yeah, we had a great stream today. We did book club, we did patch notes. We're trying to be very happy here. Had a rough game, but we're making do. I don't know what I'm missing. So I'm gonna need to save up some gold to convert some of these towns soon. How's this going? Yeah, I'm gonna need more spots, more libraries. Ooh, we should try an urban town. An urban center. Let's try it for now. I'm curious, what if we do an urban center? Buy buildings makes it cheaper to convert. So it's already really cheap to convert. Ooh, my first time getting an urban center. I can't buy anything. I'm too broke. Okay, we'll check that soon. Okay, so they made peace, so I can ally with her if I want to. Again, it doesn't really get me anything except being dragged into wars. Okay, this is gonna soon help me. I'm gonna build my library. Ooh, and then does that work for urban centers here? Oh, I'm so stupid. I figured it out. All buildings gain 1 happiness adjacency for improvements. It's showing happiness because I have rural improvements. What am I talking about? It's so obvious. What am I doing? It's a huge game changer for Carthage. Agreed, Icarus. I'm glad Moose got to use that. He was telling us he played Carthage. The buff is so good. Carthage keeps getting buffed with every patch. It's gonna become my new favorite civ. Because as you see, I hate turning towns to cities. I never find the right time. Oh, right. This is where I was going. Do we save to incorporate Moreau? I have 2 gold tiles. A trader would get me another gold tile. Except when they fixed it. Yeah, Bradley. It's totally different. Do I have enough gold yet? Okay, yes. So we need libraries. Wow, this is really interesting. So it still gets the normal adjacency bonus. This is 6 happiness because of the rural tiles. It's so obvious now. Why was I missing that? So I can do that. And then, let's see, does this work for Great Works? It does. Wow. Wow. This is hands down the best option now. I don't think I think the new meta is always go urban centers. This is kind of blowing me away. Right? I just got a +9 library. Nothing else beats that. Oh wow, hub towns no longer the meta. Why would you ever convert to a city for your unique quarters? That's not an option. Ooh. Then use memento for influence on science buildings. Oh my god, Bradley. Freaking 5-head right there. That's so smart. Yeah, we're learning a lot tonight. It's changed a whole bunch tonight, Bozzy. Ooh. I want Amelia Bell. 7 turns, that's so long. 36 production. Now, what if I was the other Ashoka? I would be getting 14 production, which is huge. Just want my happiness tiles. Right? 14 production. Okay, I missed out. I think all these wonders are gone. I'll try to go for Angkor Wat, but I don't think it's possible. Yeah, we were talking about that, Darth. Icarus was telling us. Okay, wait. What is this? You can actually stay growth focused, right? Because what does this give us? It's giving us nothing in the Antiquity Age, right? 100% golden happiness maintenance in this town. I guess it's giving us something. Let's see. 17 to 14. So it's 2 and 1 happiness, right? What else? But you do lose the food to your cap, which I guess is kind of important, not always important. That's really interesting. Icarus, now I'm thinking. You got me thinking. Only thing is you lose the food going to the nearest city. Yeah, exactly. It's not usually a problem. I do like growing, but I agree it's not a huge problem. There's the city state right there. What am I thinking? I'm thinking Augustus would be really interesting with urban centers. You can go back to growing. You can always do that. Actually, my resort town should maybe go back to growing. There goes. Gate of All Nations. Yikes. Hate to see that go.
Perfection is achieved.
Okay. Just thoughts going through
Not
my
when
head.
there is nothing.
What else does urban centers really synergize with? Thank God, need this camel. Let's get that lighthouse. I'm supposed to get 1 production from it. It's this stupid narrative event. Definitely need the camel. Age is going by fast now. I guess the other reason you convert to cities is because of your resources. But like, yeah, now I'm wondering, yeah, it does make it cheaper to convert. How cheap can we get it? Man, I want to play Augustus. Right? Can purchase culture buildings and towns. Plus 50% gold towards purchasing buildings and towns. That's huge. Camel Queen finally has her camel. Thank you, Bradley. This is insane synergy. Carthage, Augustus. Okay. I'm being enticed out of this game, I think, for tonight. I really want to give that a shot. Let's try that tomorrow night. I gotta go to bed. Oh my god. Oh god. My eyes are hurting. I gotta go to bed. Let's save this game. I am liking this game, but the new patch is making me think. That's so insane. And then who has unique cultural buildings? Carthage doesn't, so I don't know about that, Icarus. Let's go to the main menu. Let's turn down the music. Wait, no, I'm staying one more burn. 1 second. I'm so addicted to this game. Oh, sweet. So you don't. Egypt does, but only one. Greece does, one again. We don't. No. Surprisingly, no. So your only options here are Greece or Egypt. What's better? The Acropolis gets you 100 gold when completing a wonder, so you don't need that in your towns. So maybe Egypt Augustus works okay. And then this quarter is 2 gold on the Parthenon for each city state. This one you don't want to split up. Yeah, but then you don't get the 50. Oh, you're right. You're right. You don't need the 50. You still get the 50% off. Yeah. Maybe just Carthage. I can't keep playing Carthage every night though, Icarus. I think Egypt sounds good with him too. Everything's 50% off with him. What unique is better? Honestly, the Kothon is better, or the Punic Port is better. I play them all the time, Icarus. It's so they're so good. They're so good for a lot of our challenges. And then what about here? Who's got a unique culture building? Majapahit. I don't love them. This is like not great with Augustus either. That's our, oh, and Normans. I've never played Normans. They truly are. Icarus. Yeah. Okay, we have a lot of options here. Spain, Norman, and Majapahit. All have culture buildings. Augustus can buy. Is that important though? Because he can purchase like libraries. Everyone can purchase a library. Like can purchase culture buildings in towns. This is a nerf. The new patch is a nerf for him. Because now everyone can do that. But he can specifically purchase amphitheaters, unique buildings. He kind of got a nerf. But then he got a buff because now he can buy libraries for 50% cheaper. And his culture buildings are 50% cheaper. I don't know. It's kind of interesting to think about. You should do it, Icarus. You can easily get 7 wonders in your cap. They're so much fun. Especially their cav is super strong. And I miss Colosseum, so I'm kind of sad about that game. He can do the same stuff, but better efficiency. It's true. So what do you think? Did he get a nerf? Because he's still stronger than everyone else, but he lost an ability, basically. Any other culture buildings? Yes. France. Ooh, France would go really well with him. Anyways, we'll think about it. We'll either do our wonder challenge tomorrow, or not wonder, oh god. Our happiness challenge tomorrow, or we'll try something with Augustus in urban towns. Or urban only gets its first culture building. That's true, Bradley. So Augustus still does something unique. Shift towards gold cost rather than straight up a nerf. Yeah. They should allow him to buy all tier 2 buildings in urban centers. Yeah, including libraries or academies. You made it to the end. Oh god, I'm dying. I gotta go to bed. Thank you again, everyone. And yeah, join the Discord. Let me know if you have book recommendations. So we're looking for quotes from Civ, but like don't pick the Bible or the Quran. Pick something unique. Something less popular than the 2 most widely read books in the world. Thank you, Pazzi. I love having you here. Pazzi is one of my first commenters on my very first videos. So, very happy to have you here. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Bye. Bye, Poppy. Thank you again. Bye, Chris. Thank you. I'm going to quickly read that. I still think Urban Center isn't 100% use case. There's still a lot of potential food gold left on the table if you don't do farming mining towns or hub towns. Yep. Good night.